This is NCAA 2014. Anyone watching this from the beginning or rewinding or whatever, the title says it all. It's time to create prospects. It's not the sexiest thing to do, but I feel it's the right thing to do. I've spent a bit of time doing some background homework, and it's going to save us some time. But I have like over 38 tabs or so open in my phone. And I'm going to use those in combination with what I already have here. Some tabs that I need to close, actually, that are going to help are some players that I already found. And let me talk about this if you're either watching now or rewatching later. There are many players who become stars in the NFL in the future who may or may not become stars. I don't know how their progression is going to be in the game. For example, let's take a look at, and I had this open just to check, Ohio State. And then we're going to go to defensive ends. Joey Bosa is a freshman. Okay? He's an 82 overall. Adolphus Washington is 2 points better, has more awareness or whatever. His block shedding is better. His finesse moves are the same. His power moves are better. Right? Just like on the paper, Adolphus Washington is rated as a better player. Should I take Joey Bosa, the freshman, and increase his skills? Should I let him develop naturally in the game as the game develops a player? Right? We know what we know in real life is both Joey and his brother Nick both become, like, I don't want to say natural. They work very hard at it. But the idea of, like, they're not the most athletic players. They're not, like, 90-something speed. They are athletic. They are strong. They are. But when we talk about certain players who are considered the most athletic, they're not on that list, right? But they're technically sound. Their pass rushing ability, their block shedding, whatever, they're technically sound, right? So when you look at all defensive ends, right, you've got, like, 93 strength guy, and you have maybe guys with more speed or whatever. You have Jadeveon Clowney. See, that's what I mean. It's 90 speed and 86 strength, right? That's what I mean by, like, physically the best players in the game, right? So if we go back to Bosa, and we say, we got to go here. Ohio State. And yeah, you look at the other players here. 81 speed, 79, 84, whatever. The strength and everything, right? 77 speed versus 90, right? I don't know what speed they give him in Madden, but you get the idea, right? Like, he's not the most athletically gifted. He's very athletically gifted, but he's not the most. And so, should I increase his block shedding? Should I increase his power and finesse moves? This is 1 point away from 80. I don't know how well this game progresses players. Is this game set up in such a way that Bosa is destined to be like a very, very talented defensive end or not? I guess to some degrees, we'll have to find out. But he's a player, among others, that I also want to use as a sample when I'm creating other freshmen in the game. That is to say, Bosa's in the game, right? Jared Goff is in the game. If I go to Cal, I'm not going through every single player, but I'm going like, who were the top draft picks like in the following years? Jared Goff would be the number one pick in 2016, right? So the 2014 draft is what this class is already set up for. And then there's the 2015 and 2016 class. And so if I go to Cal, California, and I go to quarterback, and Jared Goff's in the game. He's a 78 overall freshman. Is he going to really turn into a potential number one overall draft pick quarterback from Cal? I don't know. Is he even going to get drafted? I don't know. If you're talking the 2016 draft, so the first class is 2014, then the 2015, and the third year right? This class becomes the 2014, then it becomes the 2015, so then the 2016. So he gets 3 years in this game to go from a 78 to whatever it takes to be like a first round, number 1, top 10, whatever draft pick as a quarterback. And again, his career may not pan out and he may not deserve it. But you get my point, like, should I mess with him? Should I not? This is the kind of thing I'm thinking about whenever I'm making like a Patrick Mahomes or whoever, right? Like, do I just automatically make a guy like, how much awareness do I give him? Do I give Patrick Mahomes also like 66 awareness? You know what I'm saying? And then like, do they potentially fizzle out because their career doesn't pan out? It's like you can make the player, but you can't make them have the career you want. Does that make sense? But I was going through several players, and I was opening up tabs, and I'm like, okay, who do I need to make? Who, first of all, should be in the game? And I have some of those answers. And the next thing we need to look at, again, Ohio State, is Ezekiel Elliott, who should be a freshman this year. I've tried to look at a lot of players. I didn't get to everyone before I turned on the stream, and I figured I might as well get on the stream, right? So I found Bosa. And Ezekiel Elliott is in the game. Here he is. 78 overall freshman. Is he just going to be buried with all the other freshmen and doesn't become anything? I don't know. But at least he's in the game and has an opportunity. Right? Maybe that's all we can ask for. Because the point is, I do want to make players. And one of the players that I want to make is Derrick Henry. Do I make Derrick Henry more of a badass than Elliott, who was picked number 4 overall in the draft? Like, I don't know. So, I definitely want to make him for that. Denny has made a comment on another one of my videos, and I just got the notification here. So, Denny, if you're watching this in retrospect, or even at this moment, he said, I'm not sure you have to do that in terms of, like, I asked him about creating players. It would be cool, but yes, it would be a ton of work. I could see, however, a long-term series on NCAA running beside Madden. All prospects would be fake, but you would know or recognize names coming up, especially players drafted from your NCAA team to the pro team. That would also be a lot of work. Yeah, that's the thing, Denny and everyone, is like, I want at least the really known players to be in the game. To me, that's the whole point of importing an NCAA draft class. Is like, you have real names that you recognize. And you're like, oh yeah, that's the so-and-so player. That's the point. At least giving them a shot. Right? That's why you're importing players, for their names. Isn't it? That's the whole point, is for their names. Because Josh Lumen, I think, has done a really good job. Rocky, you want out? Come on, Rock. You want out? It's okay. Come on, Rock. Rock. Come on. No, now he's like, I have my mouse cable. Or whatever. Okay, whatever. Anyway, as I was saying, as I was distracted, the point is, that's why we're drafting players, right? Or we're importing draft players. Because Josh Lumen has his own storyline players, right? So, I need to go in and I need to make Derrick Henry for Alabama. That's something I have to do. But I'm still kind of going through this list at least a little bit. It says, let me open up in my window here. I'm going to keep Ezekiel Elliott open. Jalen Ramsey. So I was messing with Jalen Ramsey before I put the game on, before I started this stream. So I'll show you what I did with Jalen Ramsey. I did not mess with any of his settings. He is Florida State. And they said it was the first corner to start for Florida State since Deion Sanders. And Ramsey, in this roster that I downloaded that has names from Operation Sports or whatever, is a strong safety starter. And in real life, he was a corner, like was always a corner. So maybe he was a strong safety from high school. I don't know. And I didn't mess with the ratings at all. I just literally moved him from strong safety to corner. And then I put him as the number 1 corner over Williams. He has the same rating here as Darby, the sophomore. And then there's a sophomore Williams. Should I mess with Ramsey's rating to make him higher than Williams? Should I lower Williams' rating so he's not as high or whatever? I don't know. I'm not going to do anything right now, but I made Jalen Ramsey the starter here in that starting job in real life. And he's a really good player in this game as well. If we look at it, his man coverage is 89, 1 higher than Williams. His zone coverage is 1 point lower. His play recognition is a little bit lower. His pursuit and all that. I don't know where's his press. 89, 90. Like, he's got like that NFL ready, and again, he's a true freshman. So he can start as a true freshman, and there's no reason, like, their team is not hurting without me adjusting the roster at all. Does that make sense? I hope so. So I keep looking. DeForest Buckner is in the game. I'm like, oh, all these people are in the game. I'm just looking. DeForest Buckner is another player here that would become somebody. He is an 82 overall sophomore and only 267 pounds yet. He's yet to put on the weight that he would later put on and become like a 3 technique or 2-eye technique defensive tackle. He'd play a lot of nose. He'd play a lot of 2-eye technique for the 49ers. But here is a defensive end, right? And he can be a 3-4 defensive end, or he can be various positions. But he's in the game, and his other teammate that would join the 49ers at defensive tackle / defensive end would be Eric Armstead, who, again, the Niners would often ask him to be left defensive end in the 4-3 out of Sacramento, California. Let's go, Eric. And he's with the Jaguars in real life, and that's our team, is Eric Armstead's in the game and all that, and he's the number 2, and like, you wouldn't have Buckner starting over any of these guys, and he didn't, but he's in the game, he has a chance. So I'm still looking at the 2016 draft class, and there are other famous players, or players that got Pro Bowls, but not names that I'm particularly wowed over. So do I mess with that? I look now at Laramie Tunsil on my phone, and it says he was from Ole Miss, and he was a freshman in Ole Miss in 2013. So I haven't gone so far as to check to see if he's in the game, but it says Laramie Tunsil. Now, sometimes these players are in different positions. I know he's like a left tackle, but is he? And there he is, as a true freshman, as a 74 overall. He becomes a first-round pick. Do I mess with his ratings at all? Do I let him become a star in his own right? Because the senior is playing, a senior red shirt. The senior red shirt's going to graduate. Tunsil's going to have a chance to be the backup and progress or whatever, so I should probably leave him alone and let him have his own natural career. But the other fact is I don't have to, like, make him as a player or anything, right? So another one is Chris Jones out of Mississippi State. He's a draft pick, a high draft pick, and a future NFL star. And Mississippi State has both Dakota Prescott and Chris Jones. So let's go to MISSIPPI. Okay, and first you can see Dakota Prescott, Dak Prescott. He's in the game. He's a sophomore. He has a chance to do something. And Chris Jones, we know, is a defensive tackle, but was he a defensive end in this game? Yes, he is. So Chris Jones, 6'5", 250, freshman, like, player who can make it, right? Do I increase his rating as a freshman? I think I just let him roll. And so I go back to my phone, and we're scrolling, and finally we get to Derrick Henry, 2nd round, pick 45 by the Tennessee Titans. And again, I'm not going through every single player, but this is a player out of Alabama that we definitely need to make. So I also go to my tabs, and there's Henry. Another player that I need to make, Tyreek Hill played for Garden City Community College in 2013 for this game. He would go to Oklahoma State for 2014, and then West Alabama in 2015. I think I'm going to make Tyreek Hill for Oklahoma State, a team that's actually in the video game, and make him, and he would later be a 5th-round pick or whatever. But we know the famousness of Tyreek Hill. So as I titled the video, it's time to do create players, and as we've been talking for nearly 15 minutes, we're going to be creating our first player, and that is going to be Derrick Henry. So we're going to go to create a player, and one of the things that I need to do that is on my computer, I'm going to go Madden, Derrick Henry, ratings, and then let's say, like, he was drafted 2016. Let's say, like, Madden 17 ratings or something. Like, let's see what they have. Derrick Henry, Madden 17, no. Let's see what ratings they have. Madden 25. Blah, blah, blah. Ratings for Alabama's rookie class. See what kind of websites we have. Is there 2018 Derrick Henry Madden? Sometimes these players, as Kate says, Derrick Henry and Mutthead and Madden 19. Okay, just give me the earliest rating of a player to have some of his core physical skills, his body type, all that. Right? Okay. So here we go. We are going to say Derrick, Rick, then Henry, is a running back. What number was he? Let's go Derrick Henry. Let's go Alabama. And then we're going to scroll down. It shows number 2, but did he always wear number 2? Like, that's the question. You're like, oh, Paul, it was number 2. Come on. I like to go to College Football Sports Reference because the answer is no. He wore number 2 in 2015 only. In 2013, he wore number 3. Fools, let's go. Maybe some of y'all knew that. Whatever. We got to send him to Boise State. Or Boise State too. Alabama. Not Akron. Alabama. And he doesn't even have the option. He also wore 27 the next year. And he still don't have that option to wear 2 or 27, huh? That's interesting. Okay, we're going to wait on the number. We're going to figure out the number later. But he wore number 3 for Alabama in 2013. Maybe there's a defender that's wearing it, and they don't let me, like, double up on that. What else do we know about him? Let's go. What else do we know about... Oh, my phone. My phone should have his high school and his home state. And it should say Florida, Yulee, Florida. So let's go to Florida and go backwards. So WXYZ, there is no Yulee, Florida. Okay. Not like it really matters, but and really the home state does, or the home town doesn't really matter. But Yulee, Florida map. And then is there any place in Google Maps, because I don't know anything about Yulee, Florida, that I can pick as another location relatively close? Jacksonville, Florida. I know it's not the same, but if I just zoom out, it says like it's just north of Jacksonville, Florida. So there you go. So we should be able to do this. Is there anywhere else? I mean, Yulee looks like a larger place anyway. I was going to say there's another place nearby, but GHI, Jacksonville. It says Jacksonville Beach and all that. Yep, we're going to say you're there, and you're a freshman, okay? Now, appearance, he's like 6'3" something. So we're going to go to Derrick Henry, 6'3", 247. 6'3", 247. And what does it say in the college football database, his height and weight? It says 242. Yeah, he gained weight as he, like, not fat, but muscle and all that stuff. Skin tone dark. Derrick Henry's face. We're never going to get Derrick Henry's face, but what's even remotely close to Derrick Henry's face? It's also a lot leaner than here. And obviously you've got the dreadlocks. I think there's like one player that gets dreadlocks in the game. I don't know, is it like Head 17 or something like that? Or we're going for like the only player that has like dreads. Well, it's not 17. Am I skipping over them too fast where we don't get to see the dreadlock player? Yeah, it's not... Yeah, there it is, number 6. Okay? The only one who gets to do that. Okay. Whatever the case is. And then Derrick Henry. Let's go Alabama. Search. Images. What kind of equipment did he wear for Alabama? Okay, he has the gloves. The face mask here, it's got like, it's a 2-bar with the little bars as like a running back. Like that. And the 3 bars in front. Yeah, that's close enough. It's not identical. But so, like the robot version. It wasn't Revolution. It might be something like DNA or no, Revo Speed. That could be a little bit better. I have the 3 bars, full cage, 3-bar running back. No. That could be a variation of it. Ion. That's actually pretty close. That's pretty close to what he wore. It's not identical, but it's much closer. So I like that. And then we've got to go with white wristbands and regular gloves. So wristband white. That's very easy. And then he's going to have very red gloves. Okay. They have all these options. Vaporfly. Sure, Vaporfly. Right hand, normal. Okay, Vaporfly. Yeah, that's fine enough for me. What other images do we see? Nothing about visors. We don't see a mouthpiece as an option in this game. Socks or anything else. Knees, nothing. I don't see anything else special to do there. So that's close enough in his visuals. I mean, is there a thing about higher socks? Towel, hand warmer, shoe, socks, low, mid. Yeah, the high, so we're going to go with mid. Yeah, he wore mid socks. And now, as I said, we're creating players, so now we got to go to the Madden ratings. And then Denny says, only 15 minutes into the last one, but let's go. Yeah, no, thanks, man. I really appreciate it. So we're in the Madden, other versions. It says Team of the Week, Mutt Monsters, Ultimate Kickoff. Let's do Ultimate Kickoff, Core Elite. Let's do Core Elite, because this is the Mutt Head, Madden 19. Let's do Core Elite players, because that's only like an 83 overall. Not that I want him to be worse. But let's give him some like legitimate like freshman numbers. Does that make sense? Because they're giving him like 94 speed in like the 97 version, but he's 83 speed here. So which is he? Right? Is he 88 speed? Like what is he? This is so ridiculous. Right? The game pretty much like when they just have like Mutt Monsters and what they call other versions, Core Elite, all that. Aren't those just supposed to be like his regular ratings? I don't know. That dude like, but he's got the stamina. I think 83 speed is way too low. Like, I think this version, I think this version, 88 speed, is really good. Because you're like, oh, yeah, the 99-yard run. It's like, yeah, and he also trucked guys. He wasn't outrunning players. He was hitting them and stiff-arming them and, like, going along the way. I think this is fair. 87 acceleration. Because we're getting his physical ratings. Awareness and stuff we're not going to mess with. 86 agility. Strength, 64. No, 84. 84. Jumping, 85. What else? So speed, acceleration, agility, jump, all that general. Ball carrier. Oh, yeah, we're going to go to stamina and all that. We're definitely going to say I don't know what they have him at, but let's just get him started at 90 and started at 90. And we can adjust that, but let's get that started here. And let's just say regular here, and then let's dump this. We're not going to dump any of that stuff because that matters. Receiving stuff matters. We can dump defensive stats. Play recognition. Now, they still need like tackling and stuff if they're going to tackle like a runner. Like pursuit and all of that. But we're going to look at other relative ratings. Finesse moves and all that stuff. Hit, power, tackle. All those kinds of things kind of matter if you're tackling like off an interception or whatever. I guess this kind of stuff does matter if like there's like a halfback pass or whatever, so I'm just going to leave it alone right now. Okay. I just want to see what else I could deal with. All right, so it says trucking 91. And I think that's a fair way to get started here with Derrick Henry, regardless if it's a freshman or not. Elusiveness says 79. It says ball carrier vision 88. I'm not going to mess with that right now. Stiff arm 89. And we know his stiff arm is even better than that, but he's a freshman, so let him get room to grow, okay? Spin move 80. That's fair. Juke move 84. Now the dog wants out, and now his head didn't touch the wire. There we go. Now go. Yeah, you're not a cat. You're a dog. You want out, you're staying out. Okay. Carrying. They say 93. Let's give him like 89. Give him some room to grow. Still be really good. Break tackle. There's just like a break tackle rating. Did I already do that rating? Yes, no, I didn't. Break tackle, they say 85. We have like what his overall is. It's already a 78. And remember we saw Ezekiel Elliott and all that stuff, right? Okay, now it says receiving stats. Catching's a 60. And this is Madden 19. This is a couple of years into his NFL career, but catching traffic 54. It's a great foundation. Spectacular catch 56. And then the route running says short, medium, and deep route running is 55 to 48 or whatever. Short route running 55. So you know what? We'll give him 55. Whatever. So, the other ratings, are they here? No, there are no other ratings here. And then the player traits and stuff, I don't see any place that we could do player traits. So we can look at other ratings and see what we think to mess with all of that. Now, awareness. If we say like 56... yeah, we're like, okay, here's 60. And we do that, right? Let's take a look at that. He's an 84 overall because of the other abilities, right? We're like 58. 83 overall power back. Not that I want to lower his skills, but what do we think so far? The physical ratings are the physical ratings. The break tackle, that's what he's known for, is stiff arming and break tackling. The elusiveness can grow, and the ball carrier vision and all of that. And it's just about, yeah, the ball carrier vision and the awareness. So we're going to see what Ezekiel Elliott and other guys are. But let's say create player and save roster file. Sure. Roster full. To keep this player, you'll need to place them on a team with room. Edit player. And do not save roster file. Wow, that sucks. To keep this player, you need to place him on a team with room. So I wonder. If I just like place him on some team like Air Force. Do not save roster. Edit roster. Four QBs. All of these goddamn running backs. Wait, he's here? I thought I didn't see him. Oh my god, he is here. Oh my god, he is here. How did we do? Holy shit. How did we do? How did we do? I thought he wasn't here. I couldn't see him. Wow, I must have skipped over him. I did all that work. How'd we do? 69 awareness. They made him an 83. What skills did we get wrong? That's why we're not saving the roster, isn't it? How did we do? Let's go. They said 238. They gave him the same helmet. They gave him Revro speed. Let's go. I think we chose like a slightly different. No, we gave that with a 3-bar running back. Let's go. Gave our equipment the same. Let's go. They give him the same gloves almost. Vaporfly. Yeah, let's go. We give it almost the same. Let's go. Let's go. Strength, agility, acceleration. Break tackle. The trucking. The stiff arm. Let's go. I mean, obviously these things, some of these are going to be the same. Look at their pursuit and block shedding and all of that. They give him like higher skills. That's good to know, some of this stuff, that they give these players some higher skills. Let's go. Let's go. I need to like not save the roster file. I need to like back out of here. But I see the hearts. Let's go. And it said I would leave him where you have it. So when he's drafted, he'll achieve the legend mark and Derrick Henry and all of that stuff. And VixVid NCAA. And then it says Madden 17 on PS3. Henry was a 66 overall. Let's go. I see all the chat and everything. Hey, it feels good how much we got this like accurate. Okay, I'm going to have to back this out because I don't want to save this roster file. And then we're just going to reload it. Oh, man, that feels good. Like I'm doing it right, folks. I'm earning your trust. Right? You know that when I create a player or whatever, like, it matters. Right? Let's fucking go, man. Okay, so I'm going to reload this game, and as I do that, I'm going to go over the other players that we need to check out. Like I said, like Tyreek Hill. Tyreek Hill is definitely on the list of players that we need to mess with, right? Okay, let's go to my list here. Here's what I'm looking at. I'm going to the bottom of my list, and it says Hunter Renfrow. And he goes to Clemson, and he's going to be a prospect because he's 2014, which this game is the year of 2014, which means those are your upcoming prospects. So we're not going to create him yet, right? But we do need to create Hunter Renfrow. Deebo Samuel, same thing. South Carolina, 2014. Montez Sweat, 2014, Michigan State. So he would be a prospect. Charvarius Mooney Ward. He would go to community college in 2014, so he can be a prospect we make. Mark Andrews, tight end of the Ravens. Yeah, I know Denny's like, Ravens, boo. But Oklahoma, we would want to make him. Fred Warner, best middle linebacker in the NFL, BYU 2014. Prospect we definitely need to make. I'm a Boise State fan, and the next player is Lyndon Vander Esch, Jesus. I want to say Vanden Bosch because like Vanden Bosch, I believe, was a Boise State Bronco in the late 90s and then was in the NFL. Leighton Vander Esch for Dallas Cowboys. Like my what do you call it? Not a Freudian slip, but like the subconscious wants to say a different player. But Boise State 2014, 15, 16, 17. Definitely a guy that we want to look for as a prospect. Vita Vea. These are all prospects that we need to create before we start our first season, but they're not create into the core roster. Community College has Josh Allen in 2014, so we need to make him. Quentin Nelson, I zoom in, like a top offensive lineman for the Colts. Notre Dame, 2014, I would like to make him. He's like a top draft pick. Here's the thing, folks. Here's the thing. 2013, a quarterback by the name of Baker Regan Mayfield. Texas Tech, 2013. That's a player that we physically need to make, folks. So we need to go to Texas Tech. We need to go to team management. We need to go to edit roster. We need to go to... Yes, that's right. You say, but he was at Oklahoma, but he was Texas Tech his first year. And they said something about coaching or whatever, disagreement, and then he went to Oklahoma. But the same school that Patrick Mahomes would eventually go to, the future prospect, Baker Mayfield was a freshman for them. And they should have space on their roster. They have quarterback space. And they most likely do because they don't have Baker Mayfield in this game. Now it says freshman, and it says Davis Webb out of Portland, Texas. Is this like accidentally misnamed? This says Lake Travis, Austin, Texas. 6'1", 215. Like, I don't know about these players. Like this Davis Webb must be a real life player, right? So let's go to the college website, sportsreference.com. Let's put Davis Webb. Davis Webb. So he's a real-life player. And he was Texas Tech 2013, 14, and 15. And then Cal for 2016. So he's definitely a real person. I don't know. I don't know all these guys. But we need to make Baker. So create player. First name. Baker. Mayfield. All right, what number did Baker Mayfield wear with Texas Tech? Well, let's find out. Let's go to Sport Reference and let's type in Baker Mayfield. And he still wore number 6 the whole time, even then. Okay, good to know. So, QRST, Texas Tech. Not Texas State, Texas Tech. Wow, we can't even. Yeah, let's discard the player. Need to make sure that there's room on the roster. All the rosters are full. Again, do I just mess with this web guy and just turn him into Baker? Do I just turn him into Baker? 2, 3. You know what? Okay, here's something I like about the old NCAA games. It would tell you how many people are on the roster. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 21, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30, 41, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 54, 2, 3. That's what I'm worried about, is like it's going to be a full roster, bro. That's what I'm worried about. And I'm worried that this web guy, like, who cares? Do we just turn him into... Do we just turn this guy physically into Baker Mayfield? And who wore number 6? There's 16. Because if someone has number 6, they must be on defense, right? Because this game is not accounting for Baker Mayfield like being on the roster, right? It's not in the secondary. It's not the punters. Is there some linebacker or someone wearing 6? Yeah, it's some linebacker. Okay. Well, let's find more information about this Chris Williams. Kris Williams. And then it says Texas Tech Red Raiders. And he was a linebacker that wore number 6 the entire time. Okay. What should I do, folks? We've got someone who says it's their birthday. Congratulations, Ethan. Ethan, I'm reading this. I didn't mean to say Ian. I'm reading this very small text on my screen. Ethan, happy birthday, Ethan. Great to have you and other viewers here. Okay. Should we just make Baker with Oklahoma? Should that be what we do? Is it available to make him for Oklahoma? It's not the right school right now, but should we just do that and say forget it? What do you think? Tell me in the chat. I'm going to go check out the school, Oklahoma. You tell me your thoughts. As we go, they'd probably be faster to go the other direction. Oklahoma. Do they have someone wearing his number 6? They do. And that means they're going to lock us out of picking that as a number. So let's learn this right off the bat. Let's go STANVON Taylor. And he also wore it his entire career. He didn't change numbers. It still might be worth just moving it. And then Aaron says, yeah. And then Madden Gamer says, hey, what's up, y'all? What's up? So you tell me. I'm thinking about making Baker Mayfield and just making him for Oklahoma where he's famous, or thinking about making him for Texas Tech, which also doesn't really have a quarterback right now. And obviously we know that Patrick Mahomes is like a big deal, but how does this change history? Like, let's have this like side conversation, right? If we have, because look at this team, junior, redshirt, freshman, all that. Freshman year, Baker Mayfield, my understanding, played. And then with like coaching problems or whatever, he wanted to transfer in his sophomore year, but lost eligibility because of the transfer. The transfer portal makes you like lose eligibility, is my understanding. So then, like this year, these guys, like this junior, would play. He would be a senior next year, which Baker would not be eligible yet in real life. And then he would graduate when Baker would have a chance to start. So he wouldn't even be in his way. Where if we make him on this team, they would be in the way. Let's say we made Baker like around here. It would be a battle with Trevor Knight and all of that. And the thing is, with Texas Tech, the team he actually played for, how does that impact it? Let's say we turned Webb, because he's a freshman. Let's say we turned Webb, who's also from Texas, just like Baker is, into Baker. So we don't have to worry about anything else, right? We just transform him. Davis Webb, now you're Baker Mayfield. Do they even go after a Patrick Mahomes, who would be a recruit like out there? How would all that work out? I think that's interesting. So it says, Aaron C says Texas Tech. Yeah, I agree. I want to see if we can make him without having to transform a player into him. Does that make sense? And then the other player was like a middle linebacker, like here, like I'm not trying to say you're a nobody, but seriously, like nobody linebacker. Let's give you like number like 56 or something like that. Like 46, 56, 66. Yeah, 46 or whatever, right? Like, fine. Yeah, let's go 46. Like, you're like not even like the 5th string, like 2, 3, 4. Yeah, you're the 5th string linebacker. Like, yeah, Baker Mayfield's going to get your number. Now let's hope that we can actually make Baker Mayfield, right? Now it says autosave in progress. Sorry, dude. Your number has now been autosaved. Should I just go like here? B M for bowel movement. And then we say Texas Tech. Because we can edit this stuff. Number 6, home state, Texas. And it says Baker's hometown is Lake Travis High School. So do they have Lake Travis in here? And you're like, I'm from Texas. Of course, Lake Travis is famous for... I don't know, bro. I don't know at all. Tell me in the chat, though. I'm not trying to, like, dumb it down or whatever, talk bad. I don't know. I literally don't know. Well, I don't see it. Lake Travis, Lake Jackson, you're like, that's a completely different place. Yeah, I get it, but it has Lake something. And seriously, the NFL game doesn't care what your high school was. Okay? That's the point. So, we're going to say, that's our player. You're creating an unassigned player, create player, and save the roster file. The roster's full! That's why I did this. That's why I did this. Okay? So, if we spent the time and built him, we would have been screwed. Right? We would have been completely screwed. So, I think we're going to have to edit... I mean, we can kick a player off the team. We could kick a player off the team, but I think we're going to have to just edit this quarterback situation. Right? So, sorry, Davis Webb. You ended up backing up Baker and Patrick Mahomes and then went to California in your final year and whatever. Congratulations. But I think, Webb, you also, I've never heard of you and you're not in the NFL. So guess what? You're now Baker Mayfield. Okay. Let's go here, and then it says Portland, Texas, whatever, it doesn't matter. Again, it really doesn't matter what the home place is. Let's go appearance, and obviously we're going to change the equipment to match. Now, Baker obviously famously has, like, the unshaven face and all of that. Let's see. And if we got Vic Vids in here, he's like, bro, you really had to make Baker, didn't you? Yeah, I do. So, what information do we have of Baker? Let's, a few different places. Let's go to the same thing of player ratings. Mutthead. Madden. Baker Mayfield. And then it's got his information. It's loading. And what does it tell us? 6'1" and 215 pounds. Okay, 6'1", 215. Let's make him 212 so he can gain a little bit of weight. Okay. And then... Come on! Come on! It's Baker! Come on, it's Baker's face. Come on! It's Baker. Come on, give me some hearts, give me some love in the chat. It's Baker. Come on, it is. Okay, so I'm going to go look up his images and see what kind of equipment that he wore. Baker Mayfield, Texas Tech. Come on, throw the love in there, bro. You gotta. That's it. Images. Texas Tech. Okay, I think I know exactly what he wore. Okay, he's got the same kinds of sleeves. But they're like the white version, or they're the team color version. So let's go to equipment. First, we're going to go to the helmet. It's not standard. It's not exactly that. The ion. Not exactly. Not the robot. I think it's Revo Speed. Which also visor. Let's get rid of no visor. Just so that's throwing me off here. It's the one with the like giant weird face mask. DNA? No. That's the 3 bars, half cage, 1. I don't think it's Revolution. I thought I knew exactly which one I wanted. Is that it? No, it's closer. It's not this. I thought it was like this Ion 4D, but it's not. There's one with like this really weird, wacky face mask I saw earlier. I could have sworn I saw it earlier. This is like the kicker. Is this it? No, there was a really weird, wacky one. You'll know what I'm talking about in a second. Like, it's giant and open. Fuck. It's not DNA 1 or DNA 2 or DNA 3. 4, 5, 6. No. No. It's not robot or full cage. Why can't I find it? I saw it when I was making the other player. I'm so sorry for wasting your time. I had it when I was making Derrick Henry. I saw the face mask. It's not 3 bar. It's not Speed Robot. Speed Robot 2, the problem is it has these like little sidebars. Maybe that's what I got it like messed up with. Maybe it is kind of like this. This is the big weird open one, but it doesn't feel right. So it could be that. I think Ion 2 bar is going to have to be the one that I want. But there's one that's just like 2 bars that's like really open in the front. That's what I meant by like wacky. It was like super open in the front. Maybe that's the one and I just didn't see like the side bars. Where it has like really that open space. If that makes sense to you, like around the mouth area and everything. And it also has those side angles. Yeah, maybe that's what I thought it was. But let's go with Ion 4D, huh? Something big and open. Okay, that's the point. Alright, it says sleeves black, sleeves team color. Because we're going to go half sleeves for sure. He wore white when he was wearing white, and he wore black when it was black. Like, he always wore the team color. He always just matched the team color. So half sleeve team color is what he matched. And I'm looking for his Texas Tech stuff. I'm looking at his Texas Tech stuff now. It looks like he's wearing a face shield. Yeah, it does look like he's wearing the face shield, the visor. It's not dark. Let's do that. And his right arm, the elbow, had also like a team color wrist, because sometimes it was black, sometimes it's white. So not his left, his right elbow are not pads. It's not, it's like the full. Now it says bicep band. It's a little too high. Forearm band. Yeah, I think that's what I want. So the sweatband, we're gonna go to none. Right bicep. No, forearm. Yeah, white, black, team color. That's too small. That's kind of the placement. Full black. Yeah, that's going to have to be it. Several times he has the black version. What else? He wore sometimes the red, sometimes the white wristbands. It was like kind of like a team color thing as well. QB wrist black, QB wrist team color. Yeah, I've got a picture of him wearing gray. I think he's got the red team color wristband there, but he's still wearing the black on the elbow. And then the right wrist was just classic team color here. Yeah, that's very close to how he was dressed. And then his socks were full-on long socks. Hand warmer. I see the towel. Yes, standard towel. And then where are the socks? They were high socks. Yeah, he wore the socks really high. In some pictures. It looks like maybe cold weather, and then other times he had the medium socks. So let's go medium because it's college football and you can see your calves sometimes. Yeah, that looks good. That looks good. Yeah, that looks like Baker. Let's go. And we have let him cook. Exactly. So I think that's good enough. And then skills to pay bills. We said we were going to look at Madden Ultimate Team. And that's what we're doing. So they're saying in Madden Ultimate Team, his speed is 84. His strength, they're giving, says general skills. Speed 84, acceleration 83. That's what they want to talk about next in Madden. So let's do that in Madden. All right. Then it says strength. They're giving it, and they're saying it's 69. Nice. So here's the thing. I think they can get stronger, so we're going to reduce that. Like by 2 points only. Agility, 82. Okay. Jumping, 73. And then we don't care about route running and all that stuff. Injury, 91. Stamina, 83. All that. Let's do that. Let's go down here. Man coverage, press, blah, 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 blah. Stamina and injury. Stamina, 83. So whatever. Injury, 91. Okay. Let's go. It says ball carrier, carrying 61. Break tackle, 66. Let's go 63, give him a chance to improve. Trucking says 66. Quarterbacks aren't going to improve their trucking so much, so let's just go 64. Get it really close there. Change of direction, we don't have that. Ball carrier vision, 83. Let's do something like 78 ball carrier vision. Okay? Give him a chance, especially that's like a Madden version. Let's give him a chance. It's still not in the green. They want 83 in Madden. Stiff arm, but if we have this high, he has a chance. Stiff arm, 63. Like, quarterbacks usually don't improve their ball carrier ability. Spin move 58. Okay, juke move 67. Carrying 61. We already did that. Break sack. Okay, that's not a rating that we have in this game. The run blocks, the blah blah blahs. Throwing power, they say 94. So this is important. I don't know how much their throwing powers improve, or if they mostly stay the same. We'll find out. I don't want him to go up to 99 throw power, but he's supposed to have high throw power. Then it says accuracy, short, medium, and deep is 89, 88, 82. So we're going to have to look at his contemporaries, like the people he's around. But he's not even 90 accuracy. What if we have him right here, the difference with the brown and the green, as a freshman, as a high skill? Throw on the run, I don't know about any of that, like what they have here in this game. Play recognition, press, blah, blah, blah. I know throw on the run and stuff is in the other Madden games. I don't see any other skills there. I don't see play action or anything else there. And then the awareness, it's like, well, this is what the other guy had, right? So an 88 overall quarterback as a freshman, right? I don't know about the throw power. I don't know if it goes up. I haven't tested this game. Like, let's just say 93 and give him a chance to get a little bit throwing power. I don't want to lower it too low. And that is like a strength of his, like an asset of his. So he is an 87 overall freshman. Like, that seems like too good as a freshman. So we need to look at other freshmen and see their throwing power, and then the awareness. So we need to look at his contemporaries and understand that he is going to be like a top quarterback. But let's look at awareness. You're going to see these sophomores and seniors and juniors. A freshman redshirt, Jameis Winston, has 83 awareness. Now, that's basically a sophomore, right? Who are his contemporary freshmen? Yeah, he's got the highest there at 70, and I haven't even messed with it. That's what that other guy was supposed to be. Like, I don't remember messing with that number at all. And it kind of makes sense. Like, if he's the highest level freshman, to me, I'm kind of fine with that. I'm going to be honest, I'm kind of fine with that. And then the throwing power, right? So throwing power, let's sort. Like, do they care? You shouldn't care about their throwing power and what year they are. Like, if you're just a good thrower of the football, you're a good thrower of the football. But Jameis Winston and all of that. And did you see that video of him, like, throwing it, like, from the goal line? Throwing it past 50 yards? He's still up there, huh? The only other freshman like that, 92 for Goff. What if we said Derek Carr is 95? Carr is a senior, though. What if we said 92 and give him a room to grow 2 points of ability? What do you think about that? Go up to 94. And now the other key aspect is 84 accuracy. It seems a little high when the NFL version is like not even 90. Let's go all quarterbacks, all accuracy. Who are the most accurate freshmen? How does he compare to his contemporaries? 96 is the highest with Teddy Bridgewater. Juniors and seniors and seniors and juniors. Freshman red shirt, Jake Rodriguez, 89. Another freshman with high ability, 86. So it's not so terrible. And then you also have Baker and you have Ryan Burns. I think that's fine. Jameis Winston at 84. We're at the same as Jameis Winston. Like, I think this is fine. He's a pretty high overall guy, but he's also going to be like a top draft pick, like the number 1 draft pick, right? So, I mean, if anything, I think the likes of Jared Goff should be a little bit higher, right? So, out of all freshmen, I should say, where does he rank? Probably the top 1. Seniors. Sophomores, though. Sophomore redshirt, that's like a junior. Sophomore redshirt, seniors. Freshman redshirt, it's like a sophomore as a 92. Which he's already had real life to compare him to after 1 year of football or whatever. No, you have freshman redshirt. Yeah, never mind. Sophomore redshirt is like a junior. What am I saying? Yeah. Because what was that? It was... Yeah, sophomore redshirt is like a junior. A true sophomore or a freshman redshirt. There it is. Yeah, Jameis Winston. That's it. Freshman redshirt, and they already have him as a 92. Just want to compare him to other true freshmen. He's the highest rated freshman. And then there's Trevor Knight from the school that he would actually go to. 74 awareness. So we have lower awareness than the guy who is also a true... No, he's actually a freshman red shirt. It's that throwing power and accuracy. He's got more throwing power, Baker Mayfield does. It's rough. How do you feel about this? How do you feel about that rating? I don't want to get hung up on a rating, but how do you feel about it? Oh my god, there's a bunch of comments. What's up? That's so good. Oh my god, that's so great to see so many comments here. I haven't tried to ignore you, I've just been playing. Nick and I are going to try to stream Madden again tonight. Fantastic, Patrick. Looking forward to it. It's amazing the number of NFL busts I see as you roll through these lists. Absolutely, Denny. 7 viewers. Yeah, it felt really awesome to get that. It says, this is interesting since I never got to see what the real names for the players in NCAA were. Yeah, you download the rosters. They're on Operation Sports and all of that. I know a good amount of these players. Yeah, you got to tell me about stuff here. Michael Wolf, like, that's awesome. It says Tom Savage played well for me in Madden 15 when I did a rebuild. That's really awesome. I love reading those little stories. Denny says, I really thought Savage was going to be better NFL prospect in real life. And then Michael says, I want to see what the Tulane and UABS quarterbacks were at this time. I think some of them are good in the first season. I'm sorry, I have to zoom in. Like, I need to see the text a little bit larger. Oh, that's so much better. I had it zoomed out to minus 70% or whatever. Minus 30% down to 70. Now I can see the text a lot better. Okay, that's awesome. This is super awesome. What do you think? Tell me the name of the school. Did you say UA what? UABS, but I don't think they're listed under that. And I'm sorry for sounding ignorant, but UABS? UAB? Is that not the same thing? Because I'm probably not. But here they are. So, yeah, is there like a school that I should look at? I'm sorry, I don't know who UABS is. I'm not a super college guru. But yeah, I think this Baker Mayfield is UAB. There it was. There you go. Thank you. So there you go. Let's go back to them to show you because you asked for them. Okay. And then you can see the 77, 67, all of those awareness. And then the throwing power and all of that will show over here. 84s, 85s, and 75, 70s in the accuracy range. So there you go, Michael. And then it says Alabama, Birmingham. Yeah, University of Alabama, Birmingham. Yeah, and that's how they're rated as. Let's turn the wheel sideways. Usually the wheel on my chair likes to just hold up all night for like 3 hours, and then other times it just pops like 3 times in an hour. Okay, yeah, there you go. So how do you feel about Baker Mayfield? I don't mean like as a player, but like the way we have him rated up, and like he's going to be a first-round pick overall, and he's like not rated as the best quarterback in the game, whatever, but he's rated pretty well. He's an 83 overall, I think. I think that we're pretty good. Like we've done a whole lot of work. We're an hour in, and hour and 10 minutes in, and we saw that we messed up with Derrick Henry because it wasn't necessary, and then we just transformed a player. So he's not transgender; he's transhuman. Right? He went from being one real-life player into another one. So that's a thing. Okay. This is the hard work that I was putting in off-camera in NCAA 2003. I put all the names in for all the players in that game. And then my Xbox crashed. I want to see if the person can save my Xbox. It's been sitting here. And I need to have like the money to send it out to the guy and have him work on it. And if it's salvageable, that would be really great. Okay, another player, George Kittle. I'm a 49ers fan. George Kittle, Iowa, 2012. And I promise you, he's not in the game. So one of the things is, he should be a sophomore. It says 2012, 13, 14, 15, 16. So that's 5 years. So he should be a red shirt. He should be, if 2012 is his first year, that means he should be a freshman redshirt. So we're going to go to Iowa and see if there's any redshirt freshmen tight ends that we could turn into him. Or if we can make him. Because I think all of these rosters are like air quotes full. So Iowa. I'm going to read the comments in just a second here. And it says, unfortunate Xbox situation. Yeah, that's the situation. If the hard drive can be saved and the UDAT folder can be saved, then I'm going to be happy. And if not, I won't be happy because I spent months, literally like March, April, May-ish, not doing one team every night, but some nights I would do 2 or 3 teams and some nights I wouldn't do any. So I averaged a team a night, and it averaged me about those 116, 117 teams. So 116, 117 days, like, 30, 60, 90 days, like in a month. So like 3 months, 3.5 months. Maybe I got it done a little faster because I maybe did 5 teams in one night and then 3 teams another night or whatever. So that counts for the whole week, but you get my idea. A senior, a junior, and a sophomore red shirt receiving tight end from blah, blah, blah. Now, this can't be Kittle because he's a sophomore red shirt. And we can't change that information, can't we? Can. We can. Okay. Jake Doozy, I don't know who you really are, but now you're going to be George Kittle. Because I don't want to deal with this. And in the other NCAA games, I couldn't change stuff. So, it says, let's go to Madden Kittle. And it says player ratings. And then if I say Iowa Kittle images, he wore number 46. And he has long hair, but he doesn't have to have super long hair, but he will wear 46. 46 should be an available jersey number because no one else should be wearing it unless it's like a linebacker or something. There we go. Should be available. And let's look at his stuff. The Iowa is basically the Steelers uniforms. I don't know who designed the uniforms first, but it's basically the Steelers, which I'm sure Denny should be happy about. So Kittle wears these like yellow gloves with a little bit of black, and then he wears the wristbands. And that's mostly what we have, that looks like Kittle. Honestly, other than obviously the helmet equipment and the hair and all of that. But let's go here. Is there a white guy with like long hair? And by the way, we could do face 4 if we want. Though this also has a little J.J. Watt-ishness to it. And you're like, what are you talking about? I mean, like, none of the faces are identical. But the Baker Mayfield face was pretty good. If there's not a long hair version, then I'm going to go with number 4. I don't think there's going to be a long hair, like long flowing blonde hair version. But it's not bad. I think number 4, as we scroll through, might be the version we want. He's got that kind of baby face, kid face look to him. And only now, many years later, is it looking more and more like maturing face, like a late development face. And I would know because that's literally the kind of face that I have. As we go to these light-colored players, they're like different skin tones. Yeah, that's going to have to be good enough. Like, the hair's long enough like that, as it is. Okay. Let's go to the comments. And it says, Michael says, I will say I'm a huge Tulane fan. Been since NCAA 2012. Michael, I'm a huge Boise State fan. You say, because I love the old logo, now I'm happy with the team actually being decent, which is always great. Like, I liked Boise State. My friends and I know everyone else heard the story, so I'm going to try to keep it short. We played NCAA 2004, and we're like, hey, let's do the team with the blue turf. My friend brought it up. He's like, they have this blue turf, okay. And they were a 2-star prestige team. And we just played with them, and we liked them, and we were following them. And only later did I find out Boise State has an incredible, if you want to call it underdog, whatever, development story. The basic idea is they started out as a junior college, and then they worked themselves up to an actual, like, full-time college, like, even for their own students. Like, instead of just a JC, they moved up to be, because they weren't a community college, but they were a JC, and then they became a full-time college. They eventually worked their way up after becoming a full-time college to qualifying for Division II college football, and then from Division II college football, they finally qualified for Division I football, and from Division I football, like, they've qualified themselves, and they kept becoming more prestige in real life version of that, and to the point that, like, in 2007, they had the, Boise State Fiesta Bowl win, right? And they've actually been number 2 in the nation for a few weeks with Kellen Moore as their quarterback. It's been really awesome to see them literally over the decades. I didn't watch them the whole time, but look at their Wikipedia history grow, so it's, like, really awesome. So, I think that's a short, quick version. And then says, and there isn't any white guy with long hair. Well, I wish I would have read that earlier, but yeah, we looked. Denny says, Iowa's president picked the Steelers uniform for their team. I'm trying to set a standard. That's interesting to know, Denny. Yeah, because I'm like, they're basically the Steelers. And it says, even though I grew up a Penn State fan, I can't help but root for Iowa out of habit. Exactly. And I'll tell you a Steelers story in just a little bit, but let's go to Michael says, I'm high on Genty, hell yeah, and I hope he becomes a first-round pick, hell yeah. If that team that takes him fails on him, they're a failure. Yeah, Genty looks like the real deal. Quick Steelers story. Not that it's like the physical team itself, but I'm from California, and let's also set this up in the background that I'm making George Kittle. Here while I tell my little dumb story. 6'4", 250. It's almost exactly the same. He's almost set up to be Kittle. No wonder why I said he looked like Kittle. And really, I could just, if it's 250, I could literally just keep it like this and let him grow or whatever. That's interesting. Okay. Steelers fans, Packers fans, Cowboys fans, like, they're all over the country. Right? Raiders fans are mostly just West Coast or whatever. Niner fans are just West Coast. There are Niner fans all over, but Niner fans tend to, not all Niner fans have money, but like a fan bases that have money, Niners, like the Bay Area, like has money. So there are Niner fans all over the world. Even living here in Peru, I see Peruvians wearing Niner jerseys. Like, and I'm not talking like secondhand used, like donation Niner jerseys. I mean, like dude had like an Alden Smith jersey that was new, and other people had stuff like there are Niner fans. But, like, Niner fans travel. Like, they travel. But Steelers fans, like, you can go to bars in the United States and you're going to find a Packers bar and you'll probably find a Steelers bar, like, throughout the country. And that's because they've been big since the 70s, right? And they've got cool uniforms and they've got that blue-collar mentality that appeals to a lot of people. Like, I get it. So there was a place in Davis, California that doesn't exist anymore called The Grad. Its full name was The Graduate, but everyone called it The Grad. And it was not officially a Steelers bar, but because UC Davis has people coming from all over the country to travel there, because it's one of the better medical schools in the United States. I'm not saying it's number one, but it's among the better medical schools, and it's also one of the world's top agricultural schools. You have a lot of people, including Peruvians, where I'm from, Peru, or not from, but where I live here in Peru, is a lot of people go to UC Davis to either study something about medicine or they study something about agriculture. With that in mind, you have fans from all over the country and all over the world, so you're going to have people all over the place at the bar nearby that sits in the background. But the bartender and the owner of the establishment was a big-time Steelers fan. And so he definitely decked out Steelers gear near the bar and everything in some places. There were other teams' paraphernalia, but the bar area where he worked and all that was Steeler country. And the other thing is, he had this bell that oftentimes, like, they would, like, ding the bell, like a little ding or whatever, to know that something was up or whatever. Like, oh, here, your drink's up, like, for a waiter or something, I guess, whatever. But he would ring the shit out of that bell when the Steelers scored touchdowns. But when it was the playoffs, he'd ring that bell every time they would get a first down in the playoff run. I remember it's like, Ben Roethlisberger rolls out and he throws. It's a first down. Ding a ding a ding a ding a ding. Like, fuck, that got so annoying. Like, I respect the hell out of it. Every fan base deserves the right to cheer, and I'm not going to tell them shut up or stop doing it. I'm not rude. But, oh my God, every first down, ding a ding a ding a ding a ding. And then it's like, we're talking like divisional round, championship game, Super Bowl. It was like, oh my God, I'm so tired of ding a ding a ding a ding a ding, like ringing that bell. Like, when it's playoffs, you understand why. But my God, I don't hate the Steelers, but my God, you can only hear that bell ring so many goddamn times before you start associating it like a trauma effect. I see the Steelers and I'm like, oh, not another first down. I hope that's like at least a little funny, interesting story in the background. Michael says it looks like Fred Taylor. Yeah, he looks like Fred. Not it. He looks like Fred Taylor with Alvin Kamara, and it's possible. Can I see the Tulane quarterback, or at least see the team? Yeah, I'll put them on. Let me finish here with Kittle, and then I'll do that. Please remind me if I don't get to it. I never got to thank a lot of them for the battle I had with LSU, the Tiger, and all that. Patrick is laughing. I hope so. I hope it's a fun story. I'm also a Bengals fan, so F the Steelers and all that. That's the great time, man. So, as I said, I got lost in my little story, and we had the right height and weight and everything for George Kittle, who doesn't exist in the game, so we're making him. Let's go to the equipment, which I didn't get to see his helmet and stuff. And here are pictures with his helmet off and helmet off. And now here's an actual picture of him. Oh, so he's got kind of like a 3/4 sleeve going on in another picture. And he's got basically the 3 bars in the front. So it's not say you want a revolution. Okay, nope. No. Like this. Yeah, this is very similar with that V shape. That's probably close enough. Let me take a second look. Yeah, that's it. And then it said the sleeves short. Okay. 3/4 black. That's what I see him wearing in several pictures, at least the away version. And he also does that with the Niners with white. So 3/4 sleeve black. Team color. Yeah, that's what's up. Because he's wearing white with the 49ers. He wore black when they're wearing white, but 3/4 team color is the best. I like it, but I don't want him wearing red. No, but yeah, he does wear red sometimes. Yeah, so team color is the best one. Okay. Good. So there's his equipment. Okay. Georgie, what are your skills? They say you're 88 speed and 88 acceleration. Those don't really change, nor should they. 88 speed, 88 acceleration. Your agility is 84 and your strength is 82. So if your strength is 82, let's give you 78 strength and give you time to hit the weight room. And let's go agility 84. Your physical rating shouldn't really change much. We're going to leave this guy, he's just a year different. Maybe we even say, okay, you're an 80 or a 78. The 4-point difference that you can increase even more whenever you go to your next year in football. Break tackle. No, let's go through all this stuff. Boom, 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 that says running, run power, run block. No, that's blocking. Where is? There's ball carrier. Okay, break tackle says 81. So 77. Give him a chance to go up. 78, like 3 points less. 77, whatever. Trucking says 84. So it's 79. Elusiveness. I don't see elusiveness. They have stiff arm. I don't see elusiveness. They change the direction and all that. It could be the same. They're saying 78. So let's go 78. Maybe it's the same thing. Ball carrier vision. They're saying 90. Let's get him into the green. It says 90 ball carrier vision. Let's go 1 point lower than the green. Stiff arm 83. Let's do that. Spin moves 64. Because I don't think those abilities are really going to go up that much. Juke moves, they say 81. I don't think those moves are going to go up very much because they're receivers and those skills are not the skills that they really do. Those are not the skills that they really improve. All of that. Then it says receiving. No, there's blocking stats. Run blocking is 77. He's even better than that. Come on. He's literally the best run blocking tight end in football. Let's at least get him to that 77. And it says pass blocking is a 62. So let's do that. And then it says impact blocking is a 78. I want to see how he compares against other tight ends in the game. And then the stamina and all that stuff. Let's again just go to the classic 90 stamina. He gets hurt from time to time. So let's go 84 injury. The return and all that stuff we don't care about. The catching, receiving stats. It says catching is a 93. So let's drop you to 84 catching. Give you a chance to improve, right? Spectacular catch they say is 88. Let's go 78. You 79. You need to get 9 points better at catching. Whatever. Catching traffic is 86. Let's at least get... Let's get 8 points better at that. Route running. It says short, medium, and deep are in the 84s, 80-somethings. So let's get 7 plus more points. Let's get 8 plus more points, whatever. Jumping, I already did that physical ability, I thought. Jumping was 90. Jumping is 90. That's a physical rating. Okay. Anything else? I think that's enough for Georgie boy. Okay. So, that's the next question, is how do the other tight ends in the entire college football stack up as blockers? I'm going to check comments in a second here. But his big thing is that he pancakes defensive ends and linebackers. So what is the run blocking? And then even he was like lower drafted because he was basically a run blocker, not a pass blocker. So remember, we're talking about a freshman red shirt, which is equal to a sophomore. So if this guy, Alex never heard of you before, is an 85, then we've got to go back to Iowa and make George Kittle, like, up there. Maybe reduce his receiving stats a little bit, because the thing was, he wasn't known as a receiver, and he was getting the receiver credit with Shanahan and Shanahan's system. They saw his receiving ability that didn't get to, like, shine so much. And we need to actually make him have his own name, right? Come on, I'm clicking the button. What's going on? Please don't tell me you froze. There we go. O-R-G-E T-T-L-E. Ratings. Awareness. Let's drop this down to like 68 awareness. And then let's have the catching be 82. And here and here. And a little bit here. And let's go to run blocking. If 85 is the highest and you're equal to that, let's do 84 as a freshman redshirt. Let's do 1 point lower than the best guy. And I didn't check this. I didn't check this. So now, let's go again, because I'm so dumb and I didn't check impact blocking, I just checked run blocking. Okay, all tight ends. And it's also that. Okay. So we're going to have Kittle up here among the top run blockers. And the top impact blocking as a freshman redshirt. Okay? So I can see how he's rated, but let's just check it. It takes a long time to scroll fast. 85 overall. Fine. That's fine. Oh my goodness, there's a bunch of comments, and that's awesome. It says, reminds me of the foghorn that they blow in Foxborough. AFC North, yeah, exactly. The annoying foghorn, I think that's what you're referring to. AFC North equals the back alley in New York. Yeah, the AFC North is a fantastic division. Like, I'm a fan of the NFC West, but you got to respect the hell out of the AFC North. It says, freaking hilarious. We can do a little overboard in Steelers country. Yeah, from the Bell story. Michael said, I had someone on Discord who would ping me and annoy me as a Steelers fan. Imagine that, right? No, but we love them all. I'm not saying this to, like, pat Denny's back. I'm just saying, like, Steelers fans are awesome. There are fans in the NFL that are irritating. Eagles fans are up there. Cowboys fans, we them boys. Raiders fans. Not to say that there aren't good fans of those teams. There plenty are. One of my best friends is a Raider fan. But, like, the worst fans, and I would have to say the Niners have some of the worst fans, like people that fight in the bathroom and all that stuff. Like, us Niners fans have some of the worst fans. Doesn't mean we're the worst fan base, but we have some of them. But, like, overall, as a base, it's irritating. I would say the Steelers are not that. They're definitely passionate about their team everywhere, and they have some really great people. It says, Michael had someone, and they can fall off. They can F off, man. Same with the Browns. Yeah, and Denny's laughing, of course. I'm also curious to see if anyone on Tulane. Yeah, we're going to check out Tulane. Amazing job with Kittle. I think so. Thank you. I think we've done, like, a good, respectable job. He's an 85 overall freshman redshirt. Like, he's not some super elite guy, but he's also top of the skills that he has. So you said Tulane. What about 1 lane, and what about 3 lane? I guess we'll go to 2 lane first. We'll do 3 lane after that. Stupid joke, Paul. Don't say stupid shit. It's okay. And you want to see the Coobies. The Coobs. Yeah, Nick Montana, obviously. I saw him earlier, and it's like, it's one of those things where it's like, the Montana kids just were nothing. Like, they got chances just because of their dad's name. You know? And then the throwing power accuracy, yeah. So there they are. They don't even have like a play action rating or anything like that. This game is very limited on quarterback compared to Madden. Madden has like short, medium, and deep accuracy. It has play action, it has throw on the run. It has ratings that this game just doesn't have. But there you go on screen. And it says, San Fran isn't bad. Y'all probably top 10 best fan groups. Again, I would say thank you, Michael, because like we travel really well. Like we show up everywhere. We're a red flood. We take over Cowboy Stadium. We take over other places. But that's not to say that we don't have like literally gun violence and fights in the parking lot and other things to be embarrassed about as well. Worst fans are Ravens and Eagles. You got to tell us, Denny, why Ravens fans, because I know you're a Steeler fan, so obviously you're going to be like anti-Ravens, and there's a bias there, but I've never heard anything bad about Ravens fans in terms of behavior. Maybe there's fights with your local games of your conference. I'm not trying to excuse that, but I've never heard anything bad about Ravens fans and their behavior. And the few Ravens fans that I did get to meet in California were all finally respectable people. And I actually went to Baltimore, Maryland, the airport. I forget the name of the small town I went to after that, but I had a training session in a small town. And I was asking the people, especially the older people that I got to encounter, I'm like, how do you feel about the Colts? Obviously you must love your Ravens, but how do you truly feel about the Colts? Because, yeah, you can talk about the owner of the team, the Irsay family, but, like, don't you, like, love your Colts? Because I'm like, I told them the same thing. I'm like, I'm from California. I'm not a Rams fan, but California had, like, the Rams go to St. Louis, and I'll tell you, even when they went to St. Louis, like, the people I knew that were Rams fans stayed Rams fans. They weren't mad. They stayed loyal. And when the Rams came back, like, they're just so happy that the Rams are back. Like, my stepmom's kids, my stepbrothers, my dad remarried when I was a freshman in high school, so it's not like growing up with them or anything. All Rams family. And, like, they're diehard Rams family. And they have, like, 70s memorabilia stuff. And the Rams moved out before I even met them. And they were, like, diehard Rams fans. Like, they didn't care. St. Louis, L.A., whatever. Like, Rams for life, you know? So I'm like, is it the same thing with the Colts? And they're like, we miss them, we loved them. I'm talking like older people, you know, people that were like 50, 60 at the time, and this was like 15, 20 years ago. Yeah, 15 plus years ago. So they've got to be in their 60s and 70s now, but they're like, yeah, we loved our Colts, but they're gone, and now we love our Ravens. It says, and well, my dad would be mad. He's a San Fran fan. And then it says, compared to the Browns who cheered for Watson's injury, I'd rather take your fan base. Look, the Watson injury is so weird because, seriously, you don't root for injury, but this dude, like, deserves jail time, doesn't he? These are just allegations, so I guess maybe he allegedly might, whatever. Like, I'm not going to accuse him of something that's legally pending, I guess. But, like, isn't this like OJ, where, like, everyone knows he did it, but we're, like, we have to, like, walk on eggshells around the whole thing? Like, you don't root for injury, but you're also, like, not upset that he's gone? And there's, like, a whole other issue of, like, is he really hurt, or is it one of those, like, you're hurt now, so be hurt? I don't know. I really don't know. I don't want to sound like I'm completely talking out of my ass, but it's some of those situations where you're like, it's kind of good that he's not being rewarded for his behavior, you know? So, I don't know. This is the same Browns organization that I believe picked up Kareem Hunt after all of his issues with Kansas City. Like, this is an organization that doesn't exactly shy away from off-the-field issues, and they don't have a good culture. And then it says, yeah, my dad would be mad. He's, again, I already read this one, but he's a San Fran fan. I'm just telling you, man, not proud of the team. So why cheer for it? Vic was worse, but was given another chance. Again, I don't agree with cheering for it. I didn't cheer for it, but Tom Grossi did a really good job with his, like, his injury where he had the Browns fan, and it was like, yeah, boo. Like, what I think is, like, dirty was when Seattle cheered for Navarro Bowman's injury. That was disgusting. It happened both at the stadium, and I was watching the 49ers Seahawks championship game at a casino here in Peru, where they had like they got like at least 3 stories, and in the middle, like, you enter the casino, And there's this like big open space of this giant projector screen where they do advertisements and all kinds of stuff. But when it comes to sports games, they project it up there because also here in Peru, like soccer is a big deal. So when you've got the World Cup or other events, like they put on sports games in this casino on this massive, massive projector screen. And they have like on the third floor and I think a kind of a version of a fourth floor that has like VIP lounge and room area and stuff with giant private TVs like outside of that. It's really nice. They have this restaurant area and everything. You can eat and listen to the games and all that. There were Seahawks fans there. And like I rented space, you know, to spend time with my buddies and my wife and all that watching the game. And there were 2 Seahawks fans that were also clapping the Bowman injury, and I gave them the stink eye at the time. And when the game was over, there were other Seahawks fans. I shook their hands, but the 2 that I noticed that were cheering, I didn't shake their hands. I just gave them like the death stare, and they had the like, "Why aren't you shaking my hand?" kind of face. And I said, "You like true sportsmen never root for injury, or you don't root for injury." Like I gave them the look, and like I'm not shaking their hand. I'm not giving them the satisfaction. But the other Seahawks fans that were cool, like I shook their hands and gave them love. But, like, those 2, like, they can fuck off. But I didn't tell them fuck off to their face. But I'm like, you do not cheer for injuries. And, like, but, yeah, I told them off in that simple way. And then it says, yeah, my friend is also a Seahawk fan, but it's nice to learn since I've never left the state, which is Indiana. Okay. Yeah, it's like, and you say, like, why cheer for it? And then, like, you talked about Vic also, because we didn't get a chance to talk about Vic here. Vic, I'm not apologizing for him. He doesn't need anyone to apologize for him. He's done so much since. I feel what Vic has done has been sincere, because my understanding is he's gone above and beyond the court order stuff, repairing his image, but also as a human being. Everything that I've seen is it feels like Vic actually learned his lesson. I'm going to tell you like a quick little side story that I think is related to the Vic situation. I've told this story to like friends and all that. It's like, growing up, there was a neighborhood boy that was a grade below me. And he came from an abusive family. He didn't have his dad in his life. And his mom lived with her brother. So it was like the uncle in the house. And I would only come to find out like a few years later that the uncle would like beat him and all that. And would beat the sister. And it was not a good situation. I'm just telling you that. And he was like happy to come over to my house and do modeling and Warhammer and all this other fun, cool shit. Like, what does this have to do with Michael Vick, Paul? You're going on a weird fucking story. Just trust me. There was a time early on when I got to know him where, like, there was, like, a crawdad or whatever, and he just started, like, ripping its arms and legs off and all that, and I was just like, why are you doing that? And he had this moment where he's like, why am I torturing this little animal or whatever? And then, like, he actually felt bad and was reflecting on it, because even our friendship started with, like, he would have this weird behavior. Again, he grew up in an abusive family and, like, this violence and all that stuff. And I would just try to, like, be a good person around him. But I remember this, like, remorse and this, like, actual, like, idea of what I'm doing is wrong and I need to change as a person thing. And I tell that story because when I see Vic, I see a lot of the same things of, like, he grew up in this culture, this dog fighting and all this like subculture, like that was normalized, and the people that he hung out with. And it feels like listening to him, I hear the actual remorse and not the fake actor saying what I have to say remorse, if that makes sense. What I saw from Vic, maybe he just like, he sold me and I bought into his bullshit, but I don't think it's bullshit. I think he truly like was a victim. Like the dogs were the victims. But I feel he was a victim of the society and culture that normalized a certain behavior, and he fell into that same kind of behavior that was normalized to him. And then he finally had his like realization of like, what I'm doing is truly monstrous, and what I've done is like unforgivable but forgivable. Like, we know as a human being, like, what I did was terrible. And not me, but like from Vic. And it's like, I just can try to move forward with my life. And I feel that's what Vic has done. I think he's done a lot of things to try to make amends, or try to, what's the word? I'm like, atone for his behavior the best that he can, that society accepts. Does that make any sense? Am I just rambling like, what the fuck? And then I have here all the things. Also, side note, my son is da-da-da. And you're like, da-da-da, what the fuck are you rambling about, Paul? I've only got 3 viewers, and I lost all my viewers. To be honest, I wasn't thinking that I was going to hope the man gets karma. I mean, I understand. I'm just trying to tell you, like, my own, like, personal stories. If we're just having, like, the live chat, we're going to get back to creating players and all that, which is also probably why we lost, like, a lot of viewers. But it's fine. It's worth it because we're just opening up and telling stories here. That's how I feel, man. I'm just kind of opening up. Like, I can forgive someone who, like, truly wants forgiveness and truly makes a difference, I guess. Yeah, and you say, not at all, but I get it. Yeah. I mean, it is what it is. I want to get back to this. Here, I can close George Kittle. What else? I said Quentin Nelson, don't need to worry about him. Josh Allen, don't need to worry about him. Vita Vea, don't need to worry about him. I think that's it for players who were already there. Yeah, let's do a double check now. Let's check our work. TJ Watt is... we need to do TJ Watt. I don't know if we still have Denny, but we need to do TJ Watt. Okay, turn down for Watt. Patrick says, my thing is that Deshaun was never even charged, so I don't see how I can say he's guilty. It's not like I've been presented anything but allegations. Exactly. There's 24 allegations. I don't advocate cheering for his injury. I do not condone that behavior. I'm also very skeptical on his innocence, but that's all I can say. Wisconsin. Let's go. Wisconsin, TJ Watt. Now, like, there's like the linebacker defensive endness. Like, it says 2013, and I don't see defensive end. I don't see Watt here. I don't see Watt here. I don't see as a linebacker. Come on. Or outside linebacker. So I don't see a TJ Watt. Okay? That's a thing. So if we want to make TJ Watt, there's several things we need to look up. Okay. First I go T.J. Watt. They can't find anything because how they want to have it. They don't want the spacing of the dots in a different way. Okay, that's fine. It says defensive stats only 15 and 16, but I'm looking at TJ Watt and it says College Wisconsin 2013, 14, 15, and 16. 4 years. So he'd be a true freshman, which is what we see here as an outside linebacker. Though it doesn't mean we have to turn him into one. We can look up Alec James and all that. I'm sure that's a real life person as well. And then also here is Leon Jacobs from Santa Clarita, California. It says he's from Wisconsin proper. Is there a guy from Wisconsin proper? Yes. Like, could this become Watt? It could. Defensive end. There's also a freshman from Wisconsin. And then a sophomore, senior. Do we make him... Like, what is Watt? Like, I know what he is. He's like a pass rusher. Do we make him an outside linebacker? Do we make him... Like, do we grab one of these players who's... like, I'm not calling him a nobody, but like a nobody freshman here. And, like, make them into TJ Watt? Like, let me know. Before I make any changes here. And then it says, okay, Joe Sherbert was at Wisconsin in 2012 and 2013. Good information. Okay. Yeah. Like, I'm a big fan here of Chris Borland. If you didn't know, like, I was a really big fan of him being a 49er. And we've talked about him when we did our imported draft classes. Tell me what you think I should do in the chat with the J.J. Watt situation. It says, I say defensive end since he's more edge than linebacker. Exactly. Thing is, isn't that like don't the Steelers still use a 3-4? And he's an edge in the 3-4, so defensive end, like you're saying, right? But isn't this team, like, are they a 3-4 defense as well? I'd like to see, is Wisconsin a 3-4 defense before I do anything else, right? Because if they're a 3-4, like, what is their default setup? If I say play now, practice, and I don't care who, Kansas, whatever. If I go, let's go in the other direction. It's probably going to be faster. Wisconsin. And if I say here, they say 3-4 defense. They say 3-4 defense. Denny is saying make left end. And I get that. They're a 3-4 team. So, shouldn't, like, am I wrong? Shouldn't, since they're a 3-4 team, he be the outside linebacker? Because Madden 25 also lets you change the defensive end. Okay? They let you change. So, 3-4 defensive end is a defensive tackle, guys. Like, remember that. A 3-4 defensive end, like, a nose tackle is the big-ass dude. The 325-pound guy, right? And the left end's 285, but see, it could be like the 245 guy or something like that, right? Like, it could be like that. So let's look up more information about TJ Watt, because I'm not an expert. Obviously, I know he's elite, and I know he's got his brother, and blah, blah, blah. But let's go, Madden TJ Watt. And let's go here, and it says player ratings, but that's also going to give us his height and weight, which I don't have memorized. 6'4", 252. That's going to make a difference too. 6'4", 252. 6'4", 252. 6'4", 252 freshman. I don't know, man. He plays on the left side. Now, where did he play with their team? That's the next step. If I go TJ Watt and I say Wisconsin. TJ Watt, Wisconsin, wore number 42. And if I go here to sources, video capture device, like this, and I mute this so I'm less likely to get hit with a copyright. And they're showing him here. Let's zero it out again. They're showing him as an up linebacker, folks. They're showing him 3-4, and they're showing him as an up linebacker, folks. And he's playing inside. Right? And then if I skip too far ahead, there's another problem. Where's 42? Here's like an outside linebacker. Right? No, there he is. He came off that edge. Right? So he comes off this edge. But this is like a nickel, right? This is like a 2-4 nickel linebacker. Right? So am I wrong here? Like, so there he came up he came from the middle, but there he is. He's from an up position, folks. It's got to be linebacker, because that's going to be accurate to the video game. He's kind of like a middle linebacker, really. He's playing sometimes on the edge, but there's 2 times he's come from the middle, at least. He's coming off the left end here. Yeah. I think he's a left outside linebacker for us, man. I'm going to be straight honest. I think that's what we need him to be. I think that's the best thing. The most accurate. And you say, no, put him at da-da-da-da-da, and okay, I'm listening to y'all. I'm not saying absolutely. I'm listening to y'all. Okay, it says, Denny was left end. If it's a 3-4, then make him left outside linebacker. Michael says, also, my dad just told me Wayne Gretzky's kid went to school with Nick Montana. Interesting. Very interesting. Denny says, I thought Wisconsin ran 4-3. I guess I was wrong. They may have been a nickel when I remember him and his hand on the ground. Probably a 2-4-5. Yeah. Put TJ at defensive end. Fits the best. And then no. So, the footage says he's off ball, guys. That's the thing. And they're in a 3-4 in this video game. So, to me, that's the right thing. If you're a 3-4 team, you would play him at that position, just like an Ahmad Brooks or whatever, like I have in my Madden game. I can do either, but where's he going to play, too? The senior and the junior. Like, let's also think about where he'll actually play, right, as we adjust him. The senior is going to graduate because he's a freshman. That's the other thing. We could do this year at left end because of this reason. The senior will graduate, the junior will become the senior and will graduate, and then he could potentially become the guy, right? At left outside linebacker, the senior will graduate, and then he'll start, right? It would just not be accurate. He's also from Santa Clara. It would not be accurate to have him be a down lineman. If we played against Wisconsin in 2 years down the line, and he's hand in the dirt 3-4 defensive end, like, that's not going to be accurate to real life. He's like an off-ball floating guy. That's the other thing that gets me, folks. To me, it almost seems like I feel in my heart I should make this James guy him. Also, is anyone wearing 42? I don't think they are. Like, in my heart, I should make 32 42. That's what it tells me. It kind of tells me I should actually take one of these guys, move the other guy to the other end position because he's from Wisconsin as well. Take one of these guys and move them around or something. And now I'm getting the yes, outside linebacker, your call, whatever you think. Yeah, eventually it's like, fuck it, Paul, just make a decision. Yeah, I get it. Oh, look, they have a bunch of middle linebackers. I'm not saying he has to be middle linebacker, but if I'm going to not Rockford, Illinois or whatever, okay. I'm going to go look at Madden stuff, Madden ratings, what I want to do. Speed is 84 and all of that. Who's like their fastest guy that can actually be that guy? Like, is there a guy that literally matches his profile like we had with Kittle? Like, is there just happens to be a guy like that? Not really. I did kind of. Can we tell you? Let's learn a little bit about Alec James. Let's learn a little bit about him. Say Alec James. Wisconsin, 2013 and 14, he wore one number. Then he wore in 15, 16, and 17. Game logs, games. The most tackles he had was 32 in a season, so it's not like he ever did anything or became anything, and we're not really hurting him. If I were to take him and say, you're going to be a left outside linebacker, and then I said, left outside linebacker, you're going to be a right outside linebacker. It doesn't hurt them at all. He has the same speed, strength, whatever. It's like really not hurting their defense at all. And then we said, do we have special characters? No. I can't do the dots. Okay. I guess I'll just do capital letter TJ. $42. I don't care about the high school. And then let's do that with the facial hair and everything that we had. I think there was a face that I thought looked a lot like him, didn't I? Some of the faces change depending on the weight that they have. Because that's the other issue, is like they have these like chubby faces right now. 6'4", 252. Yeah, they all have the chubby faces. He's got like the Roethlisberger thing going on right here. Right? Like, let's just say, we went 247, but let's say under 215. Yeah, they changed their face. You see that? At 215, they changed their face. So when I was looking at guys, like, they have a different face. But when we get to the right size, their faces change. Have him gain 4 pounds eventually. Very white skin. He doesn't wear his facial hair like this, though. That's the thing. It doesn't super matter, but at least like a little bit. 15's not so bad, but he's like pastier and narrow face, but you can't get the narrow face. They have the square jaws and everything. Let me see if I can find any other pictures of TJ just to, because he's got that very slim face, and he's got like the full facial, like, hair, like even up the sides and everything. Not the long sideburns. The hair's not red like that, but it's not a bad choice. Like, no, I mean, like, 4. His hair's not that light. What do you think? Do you like 4? I don't think so. It also looks like it's not all the way around. It looks like it's got the sideburn and then the goatee in the front. And while he doesn't look like this, like, obviously, we need to change. I don't want him to be, like, too small. But you can literally see they changed their face. Okay, I'm going to go look at the chat while we talk about this. You think 17. That's why I wanted to go back to the chat. And then it says, after the Euro call, it says, it's crazy though. I remember most of the guys who were in college around that time. Schobert, I used in Madden 21, and he did well becoming a superstar with Miles Jack. Speaking of which, is he at UCLA at the time? Most likely. Would be my answer. We can check it out later. Alec James wishes he could have turned into TJ Watt. Yeah, that's fair. I knew about that when I made a QB who was 230 to 240. Yeah, exactly, the fat face. I'd use the one with the full beard. It fits. You think it's 17. Yeah. Meat light. Like, of the choices... And then, obviously, we're going to want to go back here to, like, 247 range. And then we got to go back to 17. Or wherever it was. Okay, 16, 15, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. So, you think 6? Or I can go the other way. Full beard guy 21. Losing the hair. Yeah, I kind of like this a little bit better. Kind of like it better. Right, you tell me. You're the big Steelers fan. You tell me which would be happier with. There's no guarantee that he's even going to make it to that team. But which you'd be happy with. Okay? While I do that, let me go to my phone. And go TJ Watt, Wisconsin. You're saying 21? Yeah, that's a good call. Let's go to the equipments. I'm on my phone, so I can still see the chat. And he only has like the top and bottom bar with 2 bars down the side. And he's got that kind of running back kind of basic helmet, like standard kind of Schultz whatever helmet. He's got like this kind of face mask, but with the 2 running back bars also. Like these, like the running back robot, but just the 2 bar. Yeah, he's got robot. That's what he wears at Wisconsin. That's what it looks like to me. And then his gloves are like super like taped up, and it looks like he's taped up at the wrist as well. So let's go to the wrist and see, do they have like a taped up version? Brace, taped glove, taped white, yeah, normal, heavy. I kind of think taped heavy is what's going on here. We can look at other variations, you tell me. But the picture that I'm seeing is like very taped up. Taped heavy white. And then like he had like the super white gloves, not offensive lineman. Taped fingers. No. Taped hand, no. He had gloves. But they look like white gloves. Yeah. I mean, the gloves that they already have. Okay, that looks pretty close to the Wisconsin picture that I'm seeing. There's a few pictures. Somewhere he's taped up and somewhere he's not taped up. What do you think about that, too? Some of them he's just got the all-white gloves with the tape around the wrists and all of that. I'm guessing you're going to do a dynasty mode where you finish all of... That's the point, Michael, is to make the players that are on the team that aren't in the game. The next layer, once I make that, is to pick out players that will be future prospects in the first year, that, like Patrick Mahomes and Christian McCaffrey and guys like that are high school, that are going to be first-year prospects that you have to recruit, and take those guys and make them, and then have my dynasty saved. But the very first thing was making sure that like the TJ Watts and the George Kittles and all these other freshmen are in the game and respected. And I have to make, like, some guys that are in community college, I want to make them on the team that they go to. Like Tyreek Hill in 2012 and 2013 was at a community college. So I want to put Tyreek Hill in the game on the team that he would eventually play for. I forget who it is right now. And then he would leave that school or whatever and go to some other school. But I would like to make Tyreek Hill. And some guys who are not in the game, let me know what you guys think about Carson Wentz. First he came and then he went. Because he came from a Division II school, like Eastern Michigan or whatever. And not Eastern Michigan, I forget who, but I think Eastern Michigan's in this game, and it's Eastern something else that he's from. And they, like Eastern Illinois or whatever, I don't remember. But the point is, like, it's a Division II school, like Tony Romo or whatever, and it's not in the game. And he just doesn't have a chance, but he's ended up being like the 3rd or 4th pick overall in the draft. 2nd pick, 4th pick, whatever. Do we even care? His floundering of an NFL career, other than like a half a season where he was good, do we care or don't care at all? North Dakota State? Yeah. And he said, I think that the tape heavy white works. Okay, that's great. But the point is, like, do we even care about Carson Wentz because he became nothing? Do you think we do care about him because what about how he would have played before his injury? Does injury really hold him back? I don't think. He's had opportunities since he got back from his injury. He's not a superstar like a CMC or a Mahomes, so probably not, where TJ Watt is a superstar. You get my ideas. So there's some players I want to make and some players I don't. I want to make Fred Warner because obviously I'm a Niner fan, but also he's like the best linebacker in football. I want to make some of those guys who are like legitimate, right? And Fred Warner is another one of those prospects. He went to BYU that I would make. He would be a high school senior this year in this video games version, so he would be a prospect you would be recruiting. Okay, so TJ Watt, let's go physical ratings. Speed and acceleration, 84 and 88. Okay, strength, 85 and 84 agility. Okay, so give him a chance to build up his strength over the years, just like his brother. The break, tackle, trucking, elusive, and ball carrier, vision, I don't really care about any of that. It does say ball carrier. It says change of direction, 71. So I don't think it makes a difference, but is there a skill for elusiveness? There should be. All the skills should be there. Yeah, there it is. It says change of direction. It says 71. And now we don't have a change of direction skill, but why don't we just at least give elusiveness that? Why don't we? Right? And then it says trucking 52, whatever, blah, 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 carrying 50 something, 53, whatever. Catching does matter because interceptions and all of that. They have the ball carrier ratings. They say injury, stamina, toughness. We don't have toughness, but we have injury and stamina 86 and 87. So let's get those out of the way too, out of the physical ratings. 86 and 87. It says blocking ratings, passing ratings, don't care, don't care. It does say 76 impact blocking. That's interesting because also when you're on an interception return or anything, you're on an interception return or a fumble recovery, that can make a difference. And then run block, the same thing. It says 45 run block, so I don't think that's going to make a difference. Right. Okay. Passing, those don't matter at all. Defense, receiving, catching. Okay, I'll go to receiving. Catching 72. Not like that ability is ever going to go up. Spectacular catch. He's not like a super interception machine like an Antonio Cromartie. Defense, tackle, it says 95. Obviously, we've got to have a high tackle rating, but I'm actually willing to wait and make a comparison. But let's at least get you to the green, right? If you have 95, it gives you room 10 points over the course of 4 years of a college career. Yeah, I think you can get 10 points, okay? Power moves, 87, and finesse moves, 97. This is what I'm talking about when I mention Bosa, right? What do we do? And then it says, bro was bad, don't bother. Yeah, about Carson Wentz. Yeah, it's me and one other person, rip, right? Exactly. So here's the thing. I mentioned about Bosa. He had like 77, 78, 79, whatever, pass rushing moves and all that stuff as a freshman. So I think I'm going to put his moves something similar, right? If I say like 77 and like 79, and what if I go here? They're saying that his finesse moves, are 97 and his power moves are 87. So what if we do this and we give him a chance to get better with power moves? I don't know. This is the same situation as Bosa. Like, it's a very similar rating. Okay? And then we have block shedding 89. Let's do that. And then pursuit 98. Let's do the beginning of a green in pursuit. 85. So if pursuit is a 98, he can go up 4 points, 14 points. 13 points, whatever. Again, that's the Madden version. Give him like a good start to it as a freshman. Play recognition, they say, is a 98. I think it's the same issue with like the Joey Bosa and all of that. It's like, have them up pretty good, but not too high. Hit power is 87. Let's do that. And then the awareness we can pretty much leave just like the other player was, and he's an 82. I think that's fine. Bosa is very similar to this, right? And they're both like, they're all great players. So that's another thing. Max Crosby, he would be class of 2015. Like graduating class of 2014, he would be second year of Dynasty mode. But Max Crosby, TJ Watt, Joey Bosa, Nick Bosa, like all these guys are like our great pass rushers. But here we go. I think we've done a good job. We've got a senior, and then he wasn't even starting until his junior and senior year. It gives him a chance to be a backup and do that. So I think we've done a good job, right? And then you say, yeah, that's accurate, right? I think it works. Yeah, I think this is fine. I think it's a good foundation for TJ Watt. And unfortunately, we can't do more information. We can't call him TJ Watt. So should we call him Trent Jordan? I think we should. I think we should, folks. Trent. Should I call him just TJ without the dots? Should I call him Trent by himself because Jordan won't fit? Or should I call him Trent Jordan? I ask you because most likely the announcer is just going to say, Watt with the tackle. What do you think I should do? I think I should do Trent Jordan like that. I think it looks the best. That's me personally. TJ Watt. You say, TJ just works? Yeah, it does. You talk about Mad Max, one of your favorite players. Good morning. Can I join? Is this EA Sport Football? Hello. We're doing live football stuff, so I'm just going to kind of ignore that. And we're just going to remove that kind of silly comment. Yeah, TJ just works. I'm kind of weird about stuff like this. I kind of like it. But everyone knows who it is, right? I just thought I would try it. Everyone calls him TJ. No one calls him Trent, right? I gave it a shot. So we hit back. Autosave is in progress. And I go to my information. And yeah, I'm just kind of looking here. Everyone else. Buda Baker. Class of 2014. Yeah, so going through my tabs. Hunter Renfrow, I need to make him. Deebo Samuel, I need to make him. These are all as prospects as freshmen. Montez Sweat is a pass rusher. Mooney Ward, all 2014. I can make Mark Andrews, but also, seriously, fuck it, I don't care anymore. Fred Warner, I want to, yeah. Mooney Ward, I want to. Fred Warner, I want to. Montez Sweat, Deebo, Hunter Renfrow. Leighton Vander Esch, I want to. Vita Vea, I want to. I love those big defensive tackles. Vita Vea's got a great personality. Josh Allen, I would make for sure. Reedley Community College in 2014. I don't need to make Quentin Nelson. I'm sorry. I'm happy for him, but I don't need to make him. Okay, here's a good question for you. Los Angeles Rams. Cooper Kupp. It says Eastern Washington. That's where I got Eastern Illinois, Eastern Michigan all in my brain. I was looking at Cooper Kupp and it was locked in the wrong room. Eastern Michigan, sorry, Eastern Washington. I was thinking about making Cooper Kupp with Washington Wildcats. I know he'd probably hate that because it's not the school he went to, and it's not exactly a rival school, but Eastern Washington doesn't exist in the game. Cooper Kupp is 2012 to 2016. He should be in his sophomore year, 2012, 13, 14, 15, 16, 5 years. He should be freshman red shirt for Eastern Washington. Do I make Cooper Kupp? Do I put him on another team just so he can be made? Or fuck that shit? That's a question. Okay. While you think about that, Juju Smith-Schuster is USC. That's a guy I need to make as a prospect. Dalvin Cook is someone I opened up, and he's 2014 prospect. And so is Buda Baker, and so is Deshaun Watson, though I could just not make him. I can just close that. Patrick Mahomes I need to make. Christian McCaffrey I need to make. Myles Garrett, Texas A&M 2014, I would need to make as a prospect. Tyreek Hill is the one. Oklahoma State. See, Garden City Community College, 2012 and 13. Then he would be in Oklahoma State. So I don't mind making Tyreek Hill in Oklahoma State. And that's the last of the players that I want to make that I know I would either need to make right now, edit, or make in the 2014 prospects. And then you say no dots. Oh, yeah. Just TJ, no dots. Got it. I will say I even did a walk-on rebuild with Eastern Michigan, so it was fun. Cup, I say no, says Michael, because while he would make sense, it's not something that works for the reality reasons. It's dumb. Yeah, you know what I want to see, Michael? I want to see... I've never tried it. I want to see, can I create like a player in Madden 25 in the franchise mode? Can I like make an undrafted free agent, rookie, or whatever? Can I make a guy? And then, like, I don't know, sign him or just let him be a free agent, like, during the offseason and let him get picked up. Does that make sense? Have, like, a team bid on him or whatever. If I can create a player, then I'll just make him. I might just make Carson Wentz. I might just make Cooper Kupp or whatever when we get to that season, respectively, in the year, right? We may not make Carson Wentz, but you get the idea. We might just make some players, right? That could be a thing. Yeah, and he says, yeah. Yeah, I think so too. So how about that list of names? I guess I should also look here. Just since I've got you wonderful people here, let's take a look. The 2014 draft is going to be the players that this year graduates, but the 2015 NFL draft will also be players that are just like juniors or whatever here. And the big-time picks, the notable ones on Wikipedia, say Jameis Winston, who's in the game, Marcus Mariota's in the game, Amari Cooper's their top receiver, Todd Gurley is in the game. Like, all these players of the 2015 draft are definitely in the game. Okay? 2016 NFL draft Wikipedia, that's where it got a little wonky, and you got to see guys who were freshmen and not in the game or so much. And those are the teams that, Ezekiel Elliott's, the Joey Bosa's, the Chris Jones, all these people I've shown you, Derrick Henry, all that. It's Tyreek Hill I need to look at. Dakota Prescott. That's the 2017 draft. The 2018 and 19 draft have these players that would come out later. Let's look here. It has the Baker Mayfields. It has the Josh Allens. It has Lamar Jackson, which I need to make Lamar Jackson. It has the Fred Warners and Shaquille Leonard. It has the Saquon Barkleys and stuff. But Saquon Barkley, I believe, only played 2 years of college ball. So he's going to be a prospect. But there's some guys that we need to make as like the very first year prospect, like the Mahomes and stuff. So I think I've got a good list. I have a good list of upcoming prospects. I have 22 tabs open on my phone, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 are not related to that. 6 are not related to that because that's the draft. So I've got like 16 players. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yeah, I have 16 players here that I would want to make as prospects. Boo Boo Smith is a meme, yeah. Sam, I look like a Lego police officer, Darnold. Yes! That's pretty good. Okay. I think that's good. So we're going to have all that saved. And then we're going to go to the Dynasty. Continue with offline Dynasty. Let's hit back. I need to manage my files. Settings? System settings, file management. Load, delete. Profile. It says online dynasty. There are no online dynasties. We're going to delete file. Yes. Delete file. Yes. Because we're going to make a better one. It doesn't have offline dynasty. It only lets me manage online dynasty. What the fuck? Okay. 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 Wow. Can I scroll? There we go. Dynasty. Continue to view offline Dynasty files only. That's how you do it. Okay. Delete. Yes. That's how I was getting all messed up. Delete. The one called Dynasty Recruits. Because I made those guys before. I made 2 players. I made CMC and I made Mahomes. I think I made Lamar Jackson too. But I was testing all that stuff. Do you want to delete this? Yes. The Akron Zips file was us simulating a different day. Okay? But now we're committing to the bit, right? So we're deleting all these files because there's nothing that I'm missing. If you've ever watched Adonis, that's where most memes are from. Okay, I've never seen it. Your personal favorite is Pewter City Gym Leader Brock Purdy. Yes! And sometimes he plays with his eyes closed like that, right? Sometimes he does. Yes. So let's go New Dynasty. Use existing coach. Offline Dynasty. It just says begin. Import rules and difficulty. Set coach starting level. Default 2019. Whatever. Default. Whatever it is. Coaching progression rate. Normal. Fast. Fastest. Slowest. Slow. I don't know. It says if yes, all players and coaches will have random names generated from upon creation of your dynasty. If no, obtain whatever names you have them. Generate auto names. No. Okay, I guess. I don't know about all this. I can mess with the slider settings a little bit later. Yeah, I can mess with all of that. I was messing with different ones that people were suggesting. I don't need anything else like that. We can hit Begin Dynasty. Okay. He's on YouTube. Okay. He does highlight commentaries for games. Okay, you know what I'm going to do? It's a recommendation. I listen to my viewers. Let's do, it says Chiseled Adonis. Let's Control C. Let's go to Control V. Okay. And let's open up this person. Let's click on videos. Let's click on most popular. And his most popular are not anything with NFL. I click on Chisel Adonis that says 758,000 subscribers. And I click on popular videos, or videos from like 3 years ago, which are like UFC and all that stuff. Okay, so his most famous stuff is not that. And now his latest stuff is this. A bunch of injuries, blah, blah, blah. Let's click Let Russ Cook, Steelers' best performance. Looks like a Steelers fan, which there's, again, nothing wrong with that if it's chill as fuck. And then let's go to just save the most recent video to watch later. Okay? So I take a listen to what you had to say, and then it says George Kittle's card, George McGriddle. George McGriddle Kittle. I'll say, hey, diddle diddle Kittle over the middle. It's not a nickname, but there you go. He just made a new one a couple days ago. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, so it's added to watch later, and that's what I can promise you. So I have chosen Boise State. We definitely want to do Boise State. Okay. And we say, sign the contract. Welcome to your coaching skill tree, and no. But can I not select multiple... Can you not create multiple characters? You can't create multiple characters. It's so stupid. Offline, I should be able to do like an 8-team or whatever thing that I want to do. Like, what if I had 2 buddies on the couch? Like, we're just me and my buddy on the couch. What if I want to do it live and I wanted to say, like, oh, let's say Denny is going to control Iowa and you control, I don't know, Tulane or whatever, and I do this, and, like, we work together in the chat. Like, what? Are you sure you want to exit Dynasty? There's got to be a mode. There's got to be a mode. You got to. I mean, of course there isn't because, you know, it is what it is. Let's delete it. Yes. So, new dynasty. Offline. In Madden, there's like create new character. You gotta tell me. You say you can, but how? You say, I know how to, but go back. Remember, you and I are off by like 30 seconds or so. Like, it's not because I have a special delay, but that's just the nature of like the broadcasting, especially for me to maintain my quality feed. Is it says, I think I can set that. I think I can change this while we're talking. I think I can go to stream settings, and it says normal latency, low latency, Oh, I have to change what kind of stream I want. I pick normal latency because I want you to have a quality video experience. And if you put ultra low latency or whatever for instantaneous feedback, then there's going to be stuttering or whatever, because especially I'm in Peruvian internet, which isn't the worst. It's actually pretty good. It's better than some places in the United States, but I just want quality. And then Alters up here says, "Sup, Paul and Michael, let's go." So, yeah, it says set it up and let the thing finish, then go to coach. Okay. I mean, I should still be here on the same screen with you. So I'm assuming that this is still fine. Tell me if I've skipped a step. It just has signed contract. It doesn't have anything else. Coach skills. Welcome to the skill tree. You don't have any points. So I can hit exit. Did I mess something up? So I'll wait for you to tell me in the chat. But yeah. And then I love Michael has his Obi-Wan Kenobi. Hello there. And then Alter, you need to respond, General Kenobi, or like, so that you know that's the right answer. So Michael, you got to tell me, bro, what's up? How do I do more, or I need to back up again and I skip the step? I'll patiently wait. This is go to Coach Central now. Got it. Coach Central now. I know you told me just be patient with the delay. And then it would help if there were more instructions. Coaching skill trees, goals, contracts. I mean, that's changing teams, right? But I don't see anything about like adding a second, third, fourth player, whatever. So I'm going to look up, while you're telling me, I'm also going to use my phone, because I don't see anything else here in Coach Central. You said coach info or contracts. Here's the skill tree. Here are our goals. The contracts are just tell us our job security, and it doesn't have anything else. Philosophy, coach info, and it just tells us here just general info. Create coach. I have create coach. Create a new coach will replace an existing coach that a computer controlled. Do you want to do this? No. What if I said, it says all jobs, user only, head coach, and then sort by team name. And let's say you wanted to be Tulane. And it says edit the coach. But we would have to fire Curtis Johnson in order to make you a coach if I wanted to. Like, what if I don't want that? Right? Yeah, what if I don't want that? What if I just want Denny to be like the coach of Iowa? Like, because he says he roots for them because they wear the Steelers jerseys. Okay, you said the word hit continue. So let's edit coach. We have nothing else here. You say hit continue. It just took us out. Like Arizona coach. Todd Graham. Like, I could create Herm Edwards for, their team. But yeah, it's not it. I can't take over him. You said no, just hit continue on that's it means you control him. Okay, I'll listen to you, but again, I say here's Tulane. There's edit, sort, coaching skills, create, coach. There's nothing else. There's no like start to continue. When I click on him, it has all that stuff, speciality of blah, blah, blah. Styles of blah, blah, blah. Defensive styles of blah, blah, blah. Rotate the coach, continue. And I'm still not him. And if I create a new coach, we'll delete the old coaches. Well, I kind of had an unfortunate moment, said alter. Well, if you want to share with us, you can. And if you don't, I respect that as well. And it's an unfortunate moment. We're sorry. Like, I don't know how to react. Like, in terms of, like, I hope it's not a real bad thing. And I hope everything gets better, alter. Like, I appreciate all you viewers. Michael says, I think you do create coach and then you do it. Yeah, I mean, it's fine. If you have to create a coach, it's fine. But it's kind of weird. It's kind of whack. Western Athletic Conference. It's kind of whack. But whatever. It is what it is. Not that I want to be Chris Peterson. If I remember correctly, I think Chris Peterson had, like, problems later. It says... Wiki Chris Peterson, coach, NCAA. It says, is a former coach. He was the head coach of Boise for 8 years. He was blah, blah, blah. Coaching career, Boise State, Fiesta Bowl, Washington. On December 6, 2013, Peterson agreed to a 5-year deal, whatever, to become the new head coach of Washington. That's one of the reasons I don't want to be him, because then he's going to move on. And that's another thing I've said in my last time I had this video on. Not this video specifically, but I had the game on. It was like, why can't I just be Boise State? Why do I have to be Chris Peterson? He was replaced by Sarkisian, who was blah, blah, blah. In his first years, he went blah, blah, blah. In 2015, the team finished... in his first season, they were 8-6. Then they went 7-6. And then blah, blah, blah. It says stuff. Was the Huskies to another title. Defeated Utah and the blah, blah, blah. After losing numerous key starters to the NFL draft, they regressed from the previous season. That's in 2019, finishing 7-5. On this, he announced he would step down as the Washington head coach at the end of the season and assume a leadership or advisory role with the athletic program. His final game, he beat the former team. Yeah, no, it talks about Washington State. Yeah, he was with Washington, Huskies. They beat Washington State. During the Huskies regressed. Beating blah, blah, blah. I thought there was like a whole thing about him, like, controversy or whatever, and that's why he was stepping down as coach. Like, he's not retiring. He's not old. My understanding is, like, problems came up. And it's like, I don't want to be Chris Peterson. I want to be Boise State's like athletic director or whatever, the owner of the team. Anyway, it says, I think it's crazy, but WAC had Boise for a while. That's the thing. WAC, had nobody. Then they invited a bunch of teams, my understanding, that they became awesome. And the WAC was, super cool, in that 2002, 2003, 2007 range, whatever it was. And then I guess there was internal conflicts, and they fell apart, and then, they split into two conferences. And now most of the Mountain West is what the old WAC was. There are so many teams, I'm telling you, Nevada, Boise State, they were both Division II football teams, and they became Division I football teams and joined the WAC or whatever. But you also had Fresno. You had so many teams that were all in the WAC, and now they don't exist anymore, and they're almost all just the Mountain West. What is it? No. Air Force, no. New Mexico, no. Wyoming, no. Fresno was the WAC. Hawaii was the WAC. Nevada was the WAC. San Jose Spartans was the WAC. There were multiple teams in the WAC. And let me go to 2002 NCAA. The football season. I can actually read it because it actually breaks down the different conferences, because I've used this before to look at it when I was looking at stuff. 2002, so NCAA 2003 video game. Boise State, Hawaii, Fresno State, San Jose State, Nevada, Rice, Louisiana Tech, SMU, UTEP, and Tulsa. But basically, SMU, Nevada, San Jose State, Fresno State, Hawaii, Boise State. They were all the WAC. And now they're gone. It's all fallen apart. Okay. Then someone's saying, thanks for hanging out, Michael. Yeah, no, I totally agree. I don't know, did Michael have to leave? It's also just great, having everyone hang out. Alter says, nothing too serious. Just ain't allowed to type in that player name. So, wait, it's nothing too serious. Just ain't allowed to type in that player name so you can look it up. Okay. Okay. Can you give me a player on the team? Is there something you ain't allowed to type in that name so you can look it up? Can you give me enough clues? Because I don't know what's going on. I'm doing this video. I have no idea what else happened. And then Michael says, but for now I'm going to... Oh, that's why Michael says he's going to head out. Oh, Michael, if you already left, I'm sorry. I'm reading the comments. I'm so appreciative of you being here, Michael. And Denny said the thanks and all of that. And it says, at least I was able to learn about all this. Thank you. I still sub to you for now. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Alter says, basically the player I wanted you to look up is a white Division II football player named Luke. Then he played for the Gorillas. Wow. Okay. So I can look up that information. Luke. I can say NCAA football, Luke, Gorillas. Okay, yeah, okay. That's why you can't type the name in. Okay. But also, it's not I don't get it. He's previous school, Pittsburgh State Gorillas. He's a high school kid. Okay. So you want to look him up because of the name? We're just trying to pitch that, how it's going to be when he's actually in college and pro ball. No, Denny. He's asking about a kid who's in high school apparently, whose last name sounds like a racial slur for black people, and then the word man at the end of it. But not the ER version, but the A version. But it's not spelled like that. But yeah, you can also look up NCAA football, Luke, all that, and that's what it says. So what am I missing? Alter saying no. I literally wrote NCAA football, Luke Gorillas, and the top name says Luke Niggemann. right? I don't want to get in trouble for just saying the name and having the algorithm saying I'm using hate speech or something. Like, I don't want to get in trouble with those weird things that the AI and the algorithm tries to say. Oh, are you saying no to Keekly? Yeah. But what was the point? And then you said, yeah, Michael will return soon. Who are also heading to the pack and all of that. Yeah, exactly. And then Denny's understanding. Yeah, no, I've got a wild chat here and I love it. Yeah, so I guess here, back to my game. We can't do the multiple teams unless we create coaches and stuff, which at that point I might as well just, if I was to do that, I was like, I'd make Denny, I'd make this person, I'd make that person as the head coach, I guess. But here we are, and then there's team setup, dynasty setup, all of that preseason, setting up recruiting board, and this was create prospects. And that was the point of all of this video, folks. So, lots of prospects to create. No! We didn't do Tyreek Hill! It's okay. Discard this prospect. Discard the dynasty, because we've not done anything yet. That's why I had my tabs open. Team management. Edit rosters. It said Tyreek Hill, Garden City Community College, 2012 and 13. Oklahoma State, 2014. West Alabama, 2015. Let's go to Oklahoma State. Oklahoma State. OSU. Wide receivers. There's a billion of you. Guess what? Curry or someone gets to be this guy someone never heard of. CJ Curry, never heard of you. Should I have heard of him? Sometimes there's guys I've never heard of, and then actually turns out I should have heard of them. So let's do C period J period Curry. How come he gets his name with periods, but I don't? CJ Curry, he had 2 games, 1 game, 7 games, 11 games, 2 receptions, 1 reception, 2 receptions. You never did anything, Curry. So guess what, Curry? You get to transform and turn into Tyreek Hill. Right? So let's go close all of that stuff. Close all of that stuff. And let's go Tyreek Hill Madden. And then we go to player ratings. And then it says 5'10", 191. So, Tyreek Hill. Tyreek Hill. And then let's go Tyreek Hill, Oklahoma State. Images. And he wore number 24. Okay. Interesting. I'm just looking for some good pictures of him. Tyreek Hill signed Oklahoma State, blah, blah, blah. Found it. So, that number may or may not be available. 24 is not available. So, we're going to leave this alone for right now. Who is wearing 24? Can we change their jersey number? Because clearly in 1 year they won't be wearing 24 anymore. It's not a halfback. It's not a fullback. It's not another wide receiver. It's college football. You get all kinds of numbers and all kinds of weird players. And it's usually like some defender or whatever. And you're like, why are you looking at a defensive tackle? Because like another one was numbered 44, like 11, a linebacker, whatever. Could be a corner, could be anyone could wear 24. I mean, it's Tyreek Hill, a wide receiver, wearing 24. Like, come on. There you go. A sophomore. Matavius Jones. Well, Matavius Jones, let me find out about you. Because you clearly are a sophomore. Did you stop playing for the team? Did you change your number? No, not Mike Tavius. Mike Tavius. Mike Tavius Jones. And it says he wore it the whole time because he's a defender and you can do that in college football. Well, can you please wear a different number? Because seriously, I'm not here to pretend we're using Mike Tavius Jones. We're here to pretend that we have Tyreek Hill. Why did I go in that direction like an idiot? Because the game usually lets you reset numbers. Okay, that's the real number he wore. So if we're going to ever play against him, we have the correct number now. Okay? Great. Great. Sarait. All right. What's next? 5'10", 191. Oh, where's he from? Let's go to the wiki. And it says Douglas, Georgia. Hey, he's from Georgia. Let's go. Douglas, Georgia. And now says Tyreek Hill, 2012 and 2013. So he would be a sophomore. 12 and 13, 14 and 15. So he'd only played 4 years, so he wasn't redshirted and played all that time. I mean, he could have been redshirted, but you get the point, is this would be his sophomore year. It'd either be freshman redshirt or the sophomore year. But let's just say freshman, sophomore, and then junior, senior year, and then he moved on, right? Let's just say that's what happened. So either way, that's what it is. And appearance. So 5'10", 191. And if you were 191, let's even say you're 189. Now, he's got the little dreads and all that we know of, but that would be later. He also, like, he's got the dreads in one picture. He's got, like, the frosted tips in the other. He's got the clean cut. We know what his face looks like. He's got the really thin, long nose and all of that with the ring, and he's got a really, like, square face, and I don't mean that in an insulting way. Like, some people have a rounder or a square or they have different shapes, and at least in the picture that I see, it's like a triangle kind of jawline and a square face. So, not really down with the facial hair. He has a much darker skin tone in general. So if you see him running down the field, we want a darker complexion, I guess is the right vocabulary. That's a bigger nose. That's not what we want. I mean, yeah, sure, there's not only so much that we can do, right? Check our chat, because I got a wonderful hoppin' chat. It says, the Luke that I'm talking about is a quarterback for Pittsburgh State University. Well, Denny, why can't you type the guy's name? Like, you made me type in the thing and then it's not the guy? I think that's the guy. Whatever. I don't know why you can't type the name, because that's the only reason I can think you can't type the name. With all the information that I got. But, I don't know. It's either here or there. We're working on Tyreek Hill right now. And as I was mentioning, let's go back to his equipment. Let's go back to that picture. Okay, so one thing, the sock length. It's that medium kind of sock length, which is fine, and that's what it is. Doesn't say anything about sock color or whatever. Great. Hand warmer, towel, whatever, socks. I can't change the color. He wore black socks. Just gloves. No wrists, no elbow, no nothing else. So we're going to go to Vaporfly. Yeah, that's fine. Wristband, normal. So none. No special sleeves. Oh, like this. Okay, he had standard sleeves at the time. Right sleeve. Normal. Where is normal? Just short. Okay, whatever. Short. Got it. Got it. No, let's actually do... Instead of standard sleeve, sleeve tight, let's do standard sleeve. And I kind of see some black. So I think the black is... There's the uniform, but 3/4. No, that's like Kittle. Yeah, no, we're going to do these kinds of sleeves because that looks closer to what he was wearing. This shows he had a visor and a mouthpiece. Like, everyone wears a mouthpiece, but the big bulky one. No, we're not going to use that. Let's go here. But they're saying visor and just the most basic kind of helmet. Just the most basic standard helmet. 2-bar, not dark. There's Oakley, and the O can be like Oklahoma, right? Oregon Ducks O. Yeah, and then we're not gonna have the team color band or anything. None. And that's basically it. And then we need to make the cheetah. And it says it's because his last name... Alter, like you said, the Luke I'm talking about is blah, blah, blah. Alter, I mentioned him. Maybe you didn't hear me. I literally mentioned him, and that's why Denny said in the chat, oh, Lord. That's why Denny said that. Like, we all know who you're talking about. We get it. Okay. The cheetah. 99 speed. Right? That's it. Acceleration. They say 98. And I'll tell you, there are like 2 receivers that have had faster, like 40 times or whatever, than him, like by slightly. He's not the fastest player in football, but he's the fastest at like also moving. Like, not just straight line, but like across the field and making routes fast. I don't want to get into the details there, but basically... Was it Quentin Patton? No, it's not Quentin Patton. I forget the guy's name. There was a guy who played for the 49ers, but I think he was Bills. Alter. I think he was a Bills player first. I think he's a rookie in Madden 25, and he's actually faster than Tyreek Hill, but he doesn't have the route running ability and the ability to maintain that speed in and out of cuts. So that's why Hill is considered the fastest, is because how he plays fast. But just in terms of like raw 40 times speed and some other measurables, the other player is technically faster. Just saying. So speed, acceleration, agility, 98. I mean, yeah, we understand. We get it. Strength, 64. And that's where it is. Let's go. Let's give it 2 and let him hit the weight room a little bit. Awareness, we're just going to keep it like wherever it is for right now. Jumping, 92. And then, because those don't seem to change that often, and then stamina 92, toughness 93. Well, toughness isn't a thing, but stamina said 92, injury 92. They were both 92. Okay. I don't see kick returning, but I know that he is a threat to return. So right before it turns green... or at the bottom of green, excuse me. I'm going to have to cough a little bit more. Okay. Tried to make that not miserable. Tried to make that not miserable for you. Okay. Kick accuracy and impact blocking and whatever, and we don't care, and we don't care, we don't care. Play recognition, we don't care. Pursuit. Don't care. Throw powering, all that, don't care. Okay. It's going to say ball carrier. Blah, 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 receiving. Route running. They give him, like, elite route running. And I understand that. So, let's give him 86. That's 13 points he's got to get better at as he progresses. Or do we say this? Let him improve 10 to 12 points, right? Because remember, he's just a sophomore. So give him a chance. I'm even thinking 89. Like, he's on the cusp. He's not elite yet. Give him, like, one more season to hit the 90s and, like, get better. What do you think? Should I do, like, 92? Like, what do you think I should do? I don't want to, like, hate on him. But 92 is, like, just to get 6 extra points. I think 89, 88. Let him get 9 more points in after this year and the next year into his sophomore. So into his junior and into his senior year. Like 4 to 5 points in a season. What do you think? Let me know. Okay. So, it also says catching traffic 87. So let him get 5 extra points of catching traffic, 6 extra points of catching traffic, 3 and 3. 3 and 3 is 6. Okay, that's fine. Spectacular catch, 91. Yeah, so let's get him a chance to get 3 and 3 is 6 to 91. Catching 94. So if it was 94, and we say he got 4 points one year, and then he got 4 points the other year or whatever, 4 and 4, right, over the 2 years or so, like he can get there. And then release. Do they even have release? They've got route running, but that's another skill that they don't have in this game. Okay, so let's go to the ball carrier stuff. Carrying is a 77. Well, where's ball carrier vision since I'm already physically on it? It says 97. That's also their kind of awareness rating. We're going to have to look at his contemporaries. But if they're saying 97 ball carrier vision, let's just say 97. And again, that's NFL with like veteran years and all that. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, like 5 and 4, 4 and 5, whatever. Yeah. Give him a chance to like go up, then go to the NFL where they drop him back down, and then go back up. Does that make sense? Like that's what they do. They drop some of these skills. So give him a chance to get better. Yeah, something like that. What do you think? Elusiveness is the change of direction. So this is like straight up 98. Trucking's a 37. The break tackle, it says 85. That's a little rough. So if it's 85 and we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, let's do 79. And he's an elite wide receiver, right? And the strength, I already did all that. Yep. Okay. So there you go. There's the cheetah. There's the cheetah. I mean, there's some abilities that I should technically lower him. Like, if you really want to get, like, technical. So he's just not elite, like, first round, number 3 overall pick. But also he deserves to be, so whatever. And then you said, oh, my bad, just for clarification, I was saying no to Denny, so when he has Keekly. Okay, yeah, I got all confused, Alter. No, like, we love it. I was like, wait, are we talking about the right guy? But we're on the same page, bro. It's all good. So, what do you think? I think it's fine. I think it's fair. He's an elite receiver. He has a chance to become even more elite, and he becomes like an elite receiver in the league. So, I think it's good. And he said he wanted to look at the man's name for meme purposes, so it's all good. Yeah, and we had our laugh. I totally get it. I get it. Okay, Tyreek Hill was a player that we wanted to get to, and we got to him. Everyone else are the players that we want to make. Okay? And let's go to like a depth chart, and let's put him like as like number 3. And why do you put him in number 3? Because he didn't even technically play for. Let's go here. Let's go to Oklahoma State. Let's put him at the bottom, bury him in the depth chart. Now, you don't want to completely bury him in the depth chart. The idea is supposed to be that he's like unknown. So I'm replacing the bottom of the list here. Okay, the idea is he can be on the field when you go 4 wide. He didn't even play for the team that year. Didn't have a bunch of stats or anything. And he's like this elite player that nobody knows is as good as he actually is. And plus, he's already super good right now. So he didn't even play for the team until the next year. And it's just like when the next year comes around, like even if he has some skills that he improves in, like he can then really play his his junior year. He can really like stand out, and then he can have his senior year, right? So regardless of the stats, he should have like marginal improvement into his junior year, and then his junior to senior year he'll have those final improvements, right? Does that make sense? I hope that makes sense, and I hope you agree. Let me know if you disagree, but I think that's the kind of the purpose is he'll get some playing time, and I think they do. They go wide from time to time, but that's the opportunity because next year he definitely will play. Okay, so now we go to Dynasty. Continue. And then delete. Yes. And yeah, I've already done like why I want Boise State versus other teams. I don't care about other teams than maybe them at Stanford. No, I don't want to create a new coach. Why did I pick that? Dynasty. Continue. New. Use existing coach. Offline. Begin. And it would be fun in this dynasty to actually get into the Pac-12 or whatever, right? And re-raise that prestige because we were at like 4 or 5 star prestige for a little while. Sign contract. Maybe we can even take a Washington job or whatever and then create a new coach to be the replacement, right? Okay. So, set up recruiting board. Creating the prospects. What are the most exciting ones? I mean, you've already seen me make like Mahomes and Lamar Jackson and all that. Well, Lamar Jackson we would make next year anyway. The most interesting, I think the most obvious interesting is Patrick Mahomes. We've already done this before, but we're doing it again because this is the correct year. So we're going to say here. We got comments. Winston would probably be a fun prospect to create. Winston's in the game, Alter. Winston is in the game. In fact, he's like 92 or whatever overall sophomore. He's already like a highly touted sophomore in the game without editing it at all for Florida State. So, Patrick Mahomes. And what do we know about Patrick Mahomes' home? White House, Texas. I think because we've made him before. Home state. And it's not white settlement, but that's the closest. And again, it doesn't matter. And create prospect. Oh, God. Please tell me this is like what senior year. Oh, my God. We can create freshmen, sophomores, juniors, and all. Oh, God. Yeah. We're going to say senior. We're just going to create them year by year. We're not going to worry about like creating a junior prospect for the next class. No. We're not going to worry about that. Okay. Let's go in. From Tyreek Hill Madden, let's go Mahomes. Madden. Open up his information. Red Raiders. Let's look at his equipment. We've made him before. I know how we made him last time. And we've got to do it again. I know you've seen this all before. Hopefully we can do it a lot faster. 6'2", 225. Yeah, that was the problem. We had, like, the weight was over 215, so we had, like, fat face, remember? I'm thinking about making him 215 just so we don't give him fat face. And then there's, like, light skin, but, like, one of these other light skins that's may or may not have the facial hair. Isn't that what we kind of decided before? He had a lighter complexion. We could go for mediums, but I thought we chose something with like a lighter skin tone. He doesn't have like the facial hair like that. Yeah, it got bulkier when you switched it up, yeah. I know it doesn't matter a lot, because it's just generic face. I think that's fine. He's not bald, but how often are we going to like see his hair? I think some of these are just fine. And I'm not messing with all the other build stuff. Okay. I think it's fine. I'm going to check out the comments. Alter had to say, fair enough. I find him fun to watch from a non-Bucks fan perspective, though I can see how his playstyle to be stressful to Bucks fans' perspective. Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, he's in the game, so it's fun. It's fun to play it as its own dynasty. And then we've got Mahomes, and we've got his equipment. So we just had the regular open, that 2-bar kind of, what was it? It wasn't Ion, was it? It was Revo Speed that we talked about last time, right? Yeah, it was like this. And then no visor. We had the sleeves. They were short and tight like this. And the right hand had nothing, but it had that other weird sleeve. So it was right arm. It had that weird like half sleeve the other side of the half. Like this. And we could say team color is what he wore. And sometimes it would be white and sometimes it would be black. So we just say he wore team color. And then, no, but he's got team color orange. Let's just go black. Yeah, let's go black. And then the left wrist was black QB. Or it could be team color QB. No, it was black QB. I'm just looking at a few different pictures. Yeah, he wore black QB. And then he had the bicep band. Orange team color. Yeah, he had the team color band. He had the orange team color. But do we have like a darker version? Like the elbow more. The fin, the medium team color. The full team color. Let's go the medium team color. Yeah, the medium team color. It would be higher up in the arm, but that's not an option. No gloves. Mid-cut socks. Yeah. See? Faster than before. And then it says, we all had a good laugh seeing him create his own 30 for 30 season. Yeah, next on 30 for 30. Not ESPN, just his stats. Touchdowns and interceptions. Yup. Okay. We did this before. Speed, agility, acceleration are just physical athletic stats that don't really change or they shouldn't change. So 87 and 88. And then strength was 70. So let's give it 68 and a chance to hit the weight room. Agility, 87. Awareness, 99. Well, yeah, we're going to deal with that, though. What, if I give him 99 awareness, does that mean, it's a high school awareness, 99? Or does this mean, is he going to be, 62 awareness? I'm going to assume that we want, this kind of awareness going in. I hope this doesn't mean high school 67 awareness and then they drop some stats down. Who knows? We'll find out. What else? It says injury, toughness, stamina, whatever, 94, 97. He's been hurt a little bit, so I can understand why his injury is 94 and his stamina is 97. We don't care about any of that stuff. It really doesn't matter. None of that stuff matters at all. I kind of don't want to fuck with that, though. Let's do the generic, 25s. Oh, 19. Okay. He'll get out there and block for you. He's not going to run routes for you. But let's just say he needs to do whatever. Sorry, this is the boring part, but it's just numbers and numbers and numbers. Oh, look, numbers. Numbers. Let's give him the 99 play recognition. Let's cheat it. Let's see if that makes a difference. He can recognize the defensive plays. He can recognize the defensive plays. Let's go. Doesn't matter. Yeah, the pursuit actually made a difference when you're chasing things down. Right? The block shedding makes a difference when you're getting blocked and you're chasing things down. Okay, here we have that. Jumping, 74. Carrying, 66. Okay. What did they say about receiving? They're saying 59 catch. They say 59 catch. You know what? Fine. 59 catch it is. Receiving, they say spectacular catch 30. Catching traffic 32. Let's go. That's fine. All the other stats are fine. Yeah. They say his tackle is 26. Hey, there we go. They're saying power moves 10-10, all that stuff. Okay, fine. 10-10. You got it. Rin 10-10. They actually have it here. Block shedding 24. Pursuit 37. Play recognition 22. Fuck that. No, eat it. Eat it. Eat it. We're doing it for fun. Okay, receiving, route running, short, medium, all that 27, whatever. It's what they say. They say 27 and 17. Fine. Catching in traffic is 32. Yeah, whatever. Carrying did that. Juke move. So we're going to go here. It says carrying is a 66. Okay, we already did that. Juke move. Where is that? 74. Spin move. 71. Stiff arm. 57. Ball carrier vision. 89. Let's just do that. Elusiveness, change of direction. They say 87. They don't have trucking. No, they do have trucking, and it says 51. Break tackle. They say break sack, break tackle. 75 break tackle. 92 break sack. Let's do break tackle 75. I like that there are two separate ratings. Shutting a sack in the pocket versus like trucking a guy or whatever. I mean, there's a trucking rating, but you get my point. It says a 40 overall because we haven't messed with throwing power or anything. They say throwing power is 97. He's got a cannon arm. And we're going to say 95. And then they're saying throwing accuracy are 98, 94, and 86 deep. We're going to go 86. Give him room, 87. Yeah, he's going to be one of these like top quarterbacks. $90 overall. Yep. He's going to be a super stud. $97 throw power. Yeah, we're going 95. Let you get an even stronger arm, a more accurate arm. $87 overall coming in. That's better than the Baker Mayfield and all of that. Let's do this. He's considered maybe one of the greatest. He's among the greatest quarterbacks to ever play the football game. I don't want to get in. He's number one or whatever, and he's got these Super Bowls, and they're about to be a three-peat, and he's got all these. Yeah. I get it. He's one of the greatest to ever play. We can't pick a number one when there's so much greatness at different eras. But he's up there in the Mount Rushmore or whatever you want to call it, like of the greatest already. There's no doubt about that. And we can't change his number. But he's going to come in as an 89 overall, and he deserves it. He super deserves it. Okay. Comments? Oh, God, there's a whole bunch of comments. That's awesome. Speaking of 30 for 30, Alter says, I remember I used to watch loads of these back when it was on Netflix. Absolutely. Loved it. Whether it's the Bad Boy Pistons, yeah, the U. God, that U team was so stacked. Death Penalty. Don't forget to set the voice to Kermit, too. Yes. Love it, Denny. Love it. I wouldn't have thought Mahomes to have a high ball carrier vision. Interesting. Well, that's what they give him in Madden. And it says maybe ball carrier vision plays a part in knowing when to slide as a QB. They could be. Could be. And then we got to create CMC, right? So I need to go to my phone. where I've got all these little file things. Okay. And now I've got a whole bunch of other messages. And then it says here is a comment. Okay. Okay. And then Mahomes, and then here. Okay, you're going to have to give me a moment because I have a work-related message from 5 o'clock from 2 hours ago. And then it says copy. And then I can read Spanish, but it's a lot easier just to translate and get it instantly. Yeah. Yeah, and let me send a message. Hola, Jime, por supuesto. Yeah, avísame, necesita plata por la organización de este evento, o otro, o qué tiempo, avísame todo. Pero sí, por supuesto. I know it's my broken Spanish, I don't speak very well, but it's just like, yeah, of course I'll do it, let me know. I'm just guessing that my Spanish is out of using a translator, just being natural. And he said, thoughts on letting Russ cook in the Pittsburgh, didn't he? Yeah, what's up with that? Slow start and then playing well, I'd love to hear it. It says, I'm all for Russ. He has the experience that Kenny Pickett was never going to have. Yep. Let's go. High school, first name. Right? Let's do Christian McCaffrey. Let's set it up here with my computer. So, Madden, CMC. His ratings, and then Stanford, CMC, okay, and let's go here. R-E-Y, Christian McCaffrey, running back. Oh my God, Colorado. But where in Colorado? Christian McCaffrey, Castle Rock, Colorado. Castle Rock, Colorado. And a senior. Right? Really short hair, really thin face, all of that. Just absolutely jacked. 5'11", 205. 5'11". All my players have this like same build, like generic here. Arm build. Like, I don't know. Thin, but like, what's the difference here? Let's just look visually. Because the dude's arms are like jacked, not like puffy, but like the dude is like, looks like zero fat. Right? Okay. And I think that's close enough. I think we've already done two-face before, like face number 2. I think we did it for CMC last time, though, right? And then the equipment. Images in Stanford. Right. Yeah. I think we know it was... I want to say it wasn't Ion. Yeah, it's like this. Yeah, CMC's face mask like this. Got it. And then we chose to have the gloves, the, let's go here. The white band. Yep. And then the regular wrists. Right. And then, but taped? Yeah, I think taped. Yeah, I think taped wrist might be more accurate. I need to get like a more zoomed up image. Yeah, they look like taped. Not max. They look regular taped. And then like the gloves. Yep. That looks good. Okay. Yeah, we can't change his number or anything like that. Ah, socks. Do we even have any shot of him? Yeah, medium socks. Great. And the shoes I don't care about. And then the skills to pay bills. All right. A lot more here. Says Justin Fields will be the next QB. Denny says Justin Fields will be the QB next year and beyond, but Russ can cook as long as he stays healthy. The offense is young overall. Someone has to be the adult in the room, I guess. Good for Russ, I say. Don't like Tomlin being cocky about it because it could have gone badly. Still could, I guess. Yeah, it still can. A slow start and then a good second half to a football game. It'll be okay. It'll be interesting. Here's the thing with Russ. I think he's going to fit Pittsburgh far better than the Broncos. I think he fits the Pittsburgh style of playing the quarterback position far better. Like what Tomlin's looking for in a quarterback, I think. Maybe I'm completely wrong, Denny, and maybe I'm like overgeneralizing, but the way that they're passing offense is, the throws that he was making like deep down the sidelines, like that's his skill. He's able to buy time, escape, and he throws outside down the sideline. Like, that's his thing, if I remember correctly. He's not a dink and dunk over the middle, throw with anticipation, in between a tight window, between defenders of the no. Like, he is like Mr. We'll hand the ball off to Marshawn Lynch, we'll hand the ball off to whoever your running back is in Pittsburgh, but you got the idea, and then we're going to go down the sidelines with like perfection in the outstretched hands of our wide receiver where the defender doesn't have a chance to make a play on the ball guy. Right, buy time and then launch it to the corner of the end zone or the back pylon or whatever it is, or to the goal post or whatever. Like, he makes those shots and he puts them like perfectly, but he's not Mr. Drew Brees that Sean Payton wanted him to be, or the team wanted him to be before Sean Payton was hired or whatever. He's not a West Coast quarterback. I think he's exactly what Tomlin kind of wants in a guy. So he fits, the coach and him fit together in what they're trying to accomplish. So I think that's a good combination. Yeah, so let's now go to the ratings. And we're at 3.5 hours. It's a pretty good time. So, speed is 91. This is according to the Madden 25 ratings. Acceleration, 93. Agility, 95. Strength, 74. So I've always been doing it 2 less. Awareness we're not messing with. Alright, jumping, 90 for some reason. More physical ratings. Injury, 87. Yeah, that makes sense. He's not super injury prone. Like, he doesn't just go out there and, like, miss a bunch of time because of multiple injuries or whatever. But his calf is an issue. Christian McCaffrey on the calf or whatever. No, I think it's like, it's not the Achilles, but it's, maybe it's 2 Achilles. I don't know what it is exactly, but yeah. Calling him injury prone I don't think is accurate, but he has missed time. Okay, it says in the kicking game, does it tell us like all the things about return and all of that? They say kick return is 88, bro. In Madden they say it's 88. Kick accuracy 23 and 29. Do you have blocking stats? It says ball carrier blocking. Yes, it does. So since we're just kind of going in this way, impact block is 45. Run block is 38. Pass block matters. It says 64. We're going to give him a chance to get better. Then we have to go to receiving. I hate jumping back and forth all around here, but it says the release rating is a 76. The press is defense, and it says 15. Zone coverage and man coverage are both 17 and then 12. Play recognition, 27. Pursuit, 44. Block shedding and all of that, 32 it says. Well, again, when you're running down turnovers. Finesse moves 10, power moves 10. It makes sense. Hit power, 27. Just straight up tackling, 36. Throwing accuracy. Now, he does throw the football. Passing, throw power, 52. Throw accuracy. They say short, medium, deep is 45, 41, 33. Let's go 41. Okay. Back to receiving. We know route running is his thing. They say 83 to 76, 67. Let's do the 76. It's in between the two, and his short route running gets better and gives him a chance to improve. Catch in traffic is 72. I don't know how much that stuff really improves. Spectacular catch, they say 75. Regular catching, 83. Carrying, now we're getting back to running the ball. They say 96. So let's say freshman, sophomore, junior, senior year, whatever. Let's just do the math, right? 96. Let's say final year, he gets 1, 2, 3, 4 points. His junior year, he gets 1, 2, 3 points. His sophomore year, he gets 1, 2 points. His freshman year, whatever, like moving on like that. Yeah, 85, 86 is fine. Right? 86, because he doesn't fumble so often. But he gets a chance to get better. Let's just say that. Juke moves. Hello, Amor. I'm live. How are you? Yeah, miss you, love you. I'm gonna work on this and save this, and just to let everyone know, at least I finished this player. I'll get a chance to work on other players before we start it, but we'll get back to where we were, and this is a good starting point. Juke move, 94. This gets better. So let's say, as a running back, he goes 1, 2, 3, 4 points in his senior year. 1, 2, 3, then 1, 2, and 1, or whatever. So 85, the bottom, right? The spinny, spinny, spin move is an 87. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. No, it's just going to go 82. 81. I don't want him to start solo where he doesn't get anything, but I want him to get better. 6 points in how many years? 5 points? We'll see how that goes. I hope he doesn't turn into a spin cycle or whatever, but stiff arm. I want to say this. I'm a Christian McCaffrey biased player, but I also know that some abilities go up and more and some don't or whatever. Yeah, fine, whatever. His juke move, though, that's the thing. Juke move is 94. Carrying is 96. I think it's fine. Stiff arm, we'll find out. Right? 80. Ball carrier vision we won't mess with right now. Elusiveness. Elusiveness, where is it? I think that's change of direction. Yeah. Zitrucking is only 65. Break tackle, 90. Okay, so awareness and ball carrier vision. These are the issues. Now, they say ball carrier vision 93. Let's say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 points. 1, 2, 3, 4 points. 1, 2, 3 points. 1, 2. Let's do 79. I think that can go up quite a bit. And awareness 62, 61, 59. Ball carrier vision. I think that's fine for CMC. I think that's fine for an elite back like him. No, but do we want to save? Yes. Default is a perfect name as we're dealing with the rosters. Okay. And yeah, let's go analysis. It says we have one viewer right now. It says we have one viewer. I don't know if it's Alter, I don't know if it's Denny, who it is. But now we've kind of gone back to where we were, but a much better start, and we've talked about a lot of stuff. Okay, let's go to here. Let's go to here. Let's close that. Okay. Who else do I actually need to make? Hunter Renfrow, no. Debo, no. Montez Sweat, no. Travarius Ward, no. Fred Warner, no. Leighton Vander Esch, I believe the answer was no. No, I need to make all of these. I need to make all of these. We decided no on Cooper Kupp. Dalvin Cook, I don't care. He's not such a superstar. Denny, if you're here, yeah, you say you're here. Awesome. I just see that, like there's the timing. Should we make Juju Smith-Schuster? You're a Steelers fan. Is he worth making, or is he just kind of? I keep hearing the name. He's got a cool ass name, bro. His name is awesome. But should we actually make Juju? The good Juju, the bad Juju. Should we make Juju? Or is it just like, yeah, whatever, bro? I mean, TJ Watt's worth making. Is Juju really worth making? Like, I know that I don't care about drafting him, but you're the Steelers fan, so I might as well ask. Beyond that, we do need to make Josh Allen, for sure. Josh Allen is super obvious. I like Vita Vea, but I don't want to waste so much time making Vita Vea. Chavarius Ward, I like him a lot. He was an undrafted free agent. I don't think we're going to make him. I don't think I'm going to make some of these other guys. Clemson and Mel Renfro. I really think I want to make Mel Renfro. He's very interesting. But did he just kind of had like the early year, like he was just good for a little bit, right? He's not even playing anymore, is he? Did Renfro get like a serious injury? Like, I super don't pay attention. Is an American wide receiver who's a free agent? Wow. He's not even playing anymore. He like had that Pro Bowl year. I remember like how big deal it was. Wow, if he's not even playing anymore, then never mind. Okay, now it says, no, he was a flash in the pan, AB ruined Juju, hadn't been the same since. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, no, that's the same thing with Mel Renfro. Like, I remember seeing how good he was, and it was like, oh my god, wow, like, this is a great receiver. Like, I remember they had like their tight end and their Mel Renfro, and they had like multiple guys with the Raiders, and I was like, wow, I'm not a Raider fan, so I don't keep up with it. He's not even in the league anymore. Wow, okay, that sucks. Okay, we got to make Josh Allen. We got to make Fred Warner. We got to make Debo. Hey, come on, Debo's Debo. Fred Warner's the best linebacker in the league. I know I'm like a Niner bias, but also when I look at these guys that like are true like stars, like Budda Baker is like for real. What do we say? Josh Allen right now? Yeah, let's do Josh Allen. Okay, so he went to community college. Let's go Madden, Josh Allen. Okay, cover boy. Madden 25 player ratings. And then let's type in NCAA and look at Josh Allen in college football. And look at him and the way he looked back then. That's perfect. That's a really good shot. I know you can't see it, but yeah, I've got a really good shot of Wyoming Josh Allen. And then let's go to the Wikipedia page. And he's from Faribault, California. He went to Faribault, California. Okay. I was going to say Fairfield for a second. Faribault, California. Dynasty house rules, preseason, team management, dynasty setup, recruiting board, create prospects. I'm distracted. Josh Allen. That's the name we're putting in on my phone. And again, just doing this because I'm going to do it anyway. I might as well do it live. Let's do it live. Said Faribault. Is Faribault a city that we can choose? No. We can do Fairfield. I know it's not the same. It's not the same at all, but it doesn't matter. Your high school doesn't matter in this game. Appearance. Well, what do we want to say for Josh Allen? The one that has, like, the goatee and the face for sure. But we want his physical appearance for a second here. 6'5", 237. You can gain weight. Because I don't want you to have fat face. And weight doesn't really matter in Madden anyway. Wait, like, why do you still have fat face? Let's go 237. Okay. Is it because you're 6'5"? Why is he still on fat face? Is it because he's 6'5"? Okay. 6'2". Wow. 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 They changed the face based on how tall you are. Wow. You're just stuck with it anyway. Wow. You just have fat face. Got it. 13's not bad, huh? 13's not bad for Josh Allen. Doesn't have the facial hair, but it's not bad. He's just got the most super boring, regular helmet. Just the regular old 2-barness, right? 2-bar on the top, just the regularness. Yep, that's all he has. Great. Okay. Going into this chat. Okay, Denny, you said Jalen Ramsey. He's in the game. You missed it earlier. Jalen Ramsey is Florida State. He was a strong safety. I moved him to corner. Didn't change any of the ratings. He's an 80 overall freshman in the game. And I made him a starter because he really did start. And he started over a guy who's an 83 overall, and then another player who's a sophomore is an 80 overall. So he won the starting job versus a guy who's rated in the game as an 83. And he's actually rated really well at mini ratings, so I don't need to change him at all. And letting him start should give him more experience, especially playing for Florida. But yeah, he's there. And Myles Garrett, I believe, is on the list of guys that I have to make. But how much do we really care about making Myles Garrett? I mean, I guess. There's a football helmet, and he is a top rusher. And I do care about Max Crosby and Watt and all of them. I can. Yeah, it's just like, it's so time consuming. But I think it's worth it because he was a number 1 overall pick too. Yeah, I'll make Myles Garrett. Yeah, but I want to make these other players before I get there. So Josh Allen, wow, because you can't get the facial beard, all that kind of stuff. Okay, whatever. We're going to look here at, yep, again, so in college, yeah, again, it's the super boring generic face mask. He's got the towel, so where's the towel stuff? Stuff I don't want to forget. Let's do like medium. The flak jacket and the back plate. You know, that quarterbacks have. Towel standard. Right. The sleeves, and he has no gloves. He just has the QB white wrist and like the 3/4 sleeves. He's got the tight sleeves. I don't think I did that for Christian McCaffrey. Damn it. No, he has standard sleeves. I don't think I did that for Christian McCaffrey. Damn it. 3/4 team color. No, not 3/4, like half. And they're half white. Yeah. And then left wrist. QB white. That's it. That's his equipment. Again, can't change his number. Check more chat and then do numbers. And then says, awesome. I've been away from my phone off and on. No, ain't no problem. As a TJ Watt, I hate Myles Garrett. As a TJ Watt, I'm still a fan. I'm still not cool with what he did. Yeah, exactly. I'm not cool with it either. He's an elite pass rusher. I don't want to come off as like biased towards some players or others. I just don't care about him. Like Max Crosby, I care about. Like he won a Defensive Player of the Year award, and he's like literally Mr. Raider. From his tattoos to his personality, he's like the embodiment of a Raider. Like him and Howie Long and all that are like the embodiment of what it means to be a Raider. Right? There's certain players where I'm just like, yeah, this is the embodiment of that player, right? And I'm just like, I don't care about Myles Garrett. Like, he's a fine player. He's one of the top pass rushers. He was a #1 draft pick, if I remember. Everything's fine. It's just, he's not like a super exciting player. Like, oh my God, we've got Myles Garrett. Like, I don't know. There's other players that I've felt in the past, like I've been like super excited that this guy would be drafted or that guy would be playing or whatever. The DeMarcus Wares and oh my God, I know his name. Why am I so stupid right now? The rookie in Madden 25, or not Madden 25, Madden 12, the Von Miller. Like, Khalil Mack in this game. Like, there's so many guys that I get excited for, and Garrett's just not one of them. There's so many other guys. Anyway. Josh Allen, general, speed acceleration, 88 and 92. Okay. Okay, strength 80. So let's go 78. You let you hit the gym. Agility 85. And then jumping 92 for some reason. I'm sure he did well. He's just an athlete. He's a physical athlete. He can probably do that. Injury 99, stamina 96. Okay. The air quote, he just doesn't get hurt. Like, he gets in violent hits and he just stays up. Right? Knock on wood. Alright, toughness, that isn't a rating. Ball carrier, let's just go by these skills. Ball carrier. It says carrying 61. Carrying 61. Break tackle 84. Trucking 75. I don't think quarterbacks are going to get a bunch of trucking improvements. It says change of direction 82, so I'm just going to consider elusiveness to be change of direction. Ball carrier vision, they're saying 96, and I don't mind. I don't think that's a thing that, yeah, it doesn't affect his overall at all. I don't think that is a thing that matters in terms of like the ratings, like improving. Ball carrier vision, stiff arm 83 and 77 spin move. Okay, juke 81. And then break sack doesn't matter. Blocking. It says run block 17, pass block 14. Got it. 14, 17. Impact block 26. Run, block, power, and all of that. Whatever, lead block, whatever. What's the kicking game, just to get rid of it? Power 22, accuracy 14. Kick return 13. Now, defense. Not that I need it, but let's go. Press coverage 9. Zone and man 18 zone, 12 man. Play recognition 15. Pursuit 33. And I need to look up Burrow, but I'm pretty sure Burrow's a bit younger. Like, Burrow isn't part of the 2014 group. Because that's the other thing. I found other players, but they're like 2015, 2016, whatever. Played 2 years, 3 years, whatever. But they're not the 2014 rookie class, if that makes sense. Pursuit 33. Yeah, block shedding 23. Finesse moves 9, power moves 9. Hit power 11. The tackle 32. Okay, here we are. Throwing power and accuracy, the big ones. Throwing power, they give him 99. Let's give him 97 with some room to grow. And accuracy, they give him 94, 89, 88. So 94 is on the upper end. But 1, 2, 3... Yeah, we know the answer is like 86-ish. We know that's the answer. That's approximately where the whole Baker Mayfields and all those guys are. The 85s, 86s. And really, like, they're even saying 89, 88 for the mid and the deep. They're like he's not even breaking the 90s for the medium and all that stuff, even in this Madden. It's the short that's like 94. I mean, I could argue 84 accuracy. Let him get 10 points overall, but Madden tries to figure out where they all are. Let's do... Yeah, I want to say this. Can he get like 10 points of accuracy as he progresses or whatever? I just feel like that. Receiving. So, release was way down here for some reason, which is dumb. I know they want press and release next to each other, but this was 18. And then we go route running. They said 23, 15, 13. Let's do the 15. Or 16, whatever. Catching traffic, 20. Spec catch, 23. Catching, 40, dead on. Okay. And then anything else? Awareness. They say 87. So we'll say 57. Yep. Sounds good. 54, 56. 56. That way he's an 86 overall. He's right up there with other top-ranked quarterbacks. Add them to the database. Save. Any other time that we want to run a dynasty, that's our default. He said, Garrett and Clowney were equally disappointing to me. Exactly. And he said, you love me some Max Crosby. Exactly. Exactly, sir. I see it. I see it. Okay. The next big time, gotta have it, is Fred Warner. Gotta have it as Fred Warner. And it tells me Fred Warner, 2014, 14, 15, 16, 17, all 4 years BYU. And it's Federico Warner. Fred Warner. All right. What else does it say? It says Mission Hills in San Marcos, California. Sorry, San Marcos, California. There's San Marcos. Senior year. All right. Now, I want to go Madden, Fred, Warner. BYU, Fred, Warner. And we're going to go images. And war number 4, but it doesn't matter. We can't change anything. And let's look at the equipment that he wore. Open image in new tab. No. Can we get a high quality image of Fred? Yeah. Yeah, we can. Open image in new tab. There we go. Now we got ourselves a high quality image. Okay. 6'3", 230. Hey, there you go. Put on a little bit of pounds. Medium dark. And then he's got his dreads now, but it's because he's let it grow out. He's let his hair grow out. That's not Fred's face. Yeah, that's kind of an interesting face. That's kind of an interesting face. All right. Face shield. He's got the 3 bars like going horizontally and 3 bars going vertically. And he's got the other 2 bars. And he has a visor. No, it's definitely not an ion. It's like this, but also like the 3-bar running back version. So it's not Revo Speed. Kinda? DNA 5 might be close enough. DNA 5 is looking pretty good. So is this. I think DNA 5 was looking pretty good. Yeah, DNA 5 is looking really close. Close enough. Okay. We're going to say socks mid. He's going to have his fancy gloves and thin wristbands. Vaporfly, Nitro, generic glove, Adidas Zero. Yeah, this Nike Vaporfly. Wrist. It's not a brace. It's not taped heavy or anything like that. Not taped max. Taped light. Yeah, let's do taped light. Because do we have any shorter? Yeah, taped light. Taped light. Then he has this like really long sleeve on the left arm. So these are cut short. It's like the half sleeve team color because it was like all blue, like the Nike blue. And it was even longer. It was going up to like his triceps and everything. But the other one not. So there you go. That's close enough for Fred. Let's check comments before ratings. Yeah. I understand. I get it. Oh man, I closed the wrong window. It's fine. It's a fine. 88 speed seems like an insult, especially in the times of Patrick Willis having like 91 speed and all that. 88 speed seems like an insult. 92 acceleration. Agility 84. Strength 80. Again, time to go to the gym or whatever. Jumping 94. Hell yeah. Injury 96. Stamina 97. Okay, kicking. Come on, scroll. Return 10. Power is 13. Why is it all in like weird orders? Whatever. Since you want that, let's go blocking. No. Impact blocking, 78. He fucks people up. Pass block 45. Okay. Run block, also 45. Release. That's a wide receiver skill. Why is it so out of order and stuff? 20. But I know when I get done checking it, I can go back to other things. And now the defensive stats. The press, 58. Zone coverage, 86. So let's say we go 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 2, 1. So 10 points over the course of his career. Man coverage, 77. Let's go 77. Let's go. Man coverage, 77. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Let's do 71. They're not corners. They're not going to gain like a lot of skill. But the zone coverage at 86. I think let him get 8 points. Let him get 5 points. Let's see if he can get those points. And if he can't, it's not the end of the world. We'll see how it goes. The play recognition, 99. Obviously, we're going to mess with that later. The pursuit, 99. Yeah. We're going to have to talk about all of that. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's basically 6, 9, 10. And then, so 6 and 4, 2, 3, and here 85, 84. Yeah, just the 85. Just have him start at the 85. Start it good. It's 14 points he needs to get better. Like a 6 in his final year and a 4 is 10. And then the other 4 points against the other years. Like, fine. Block shedding, 80. And then work our way back. That also doesn't go up a lot. 2, 3, 1, 2, 1. Yeah, get 6 or more points in block shedding later. Finesse moves are 62. 2, 3, 4. Power moves are 52. So 48 is fine. Hit power, 85. Let's go 83. Tackle is a 93. 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Okay. Great. Throwing accuracy, all that stuff at 6. Throwing power at 14. Receiving. Catching's a 78 because he's a linebacker that can catch the ball. But what's route running? They say 5 and 15. Okay, I don't know how you're getting that, but let's split the difference here. Let's call it 10. Catch in traffic, 60. Yep, you can intercept it in traffic. And let's just keep it the raw 60. Spectacular catch is 60, and that's fair as well. Is raw catching 78. Let's make it 76 so you can maybe improve it. Anything else? Carrying, running the football. Ball carrier, 63. Your order's ready, 63. Your order's ready. Juke move, 59. Spin move, 53. Stiff arm, 34. Ball carrier vision, 56. Elusiveness, change of direction, 83. Trucking, 46. Break tackle, 21. Awareness, that's the thing here. $63. An 84 overall. I think that's pretty good. Think it's pretty good. And then you say AB pretty much corrupted the wide receiver room with his influence. Yep, absolutely. Absolutely agree, Alter. So, we're going to go here. We're going to go here. We're going to go to Save Dynasty. Yes. Okay, Fred Warner is done. Okay. So let's do this. We just double save in case I didn't get distracted. Yes, double save. Okay. Here's what's up. Let's go to here, 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 here. NFL draft. 2014 we already know. 2015. Just not to bore you, to keep you like understanding what we're doing. We go here and it says player selections. And they usually have like the notable players or whatever. They usually have pictures of like the notable players. Here we are. Jameis Winston in the game. Marcus Mariota in the game. Amari Cooper's in the game. I believe Todd Gurley is in the game. We can look, but he should be in the game. Todd Gurley is 2012 Georgia. Yeah, he should be in the game. Melvin Gordon, like all these guys should be in the game. Stephon Diggs, they should be in the game. Yeah, 2012 Maryland, like they'd better be in the game. Like, makes sense? Like, these are like the ones that the video game says, here are the notable ones. Jameis Winston, Cooper, Sharif, Beasley, Todd Gurley, Melvin Gordon, Marcus Peters, DJ Humphrey, Laken Tomlinson. I know he's in the video game out of Duke. All of that. Like, these are like guys that we know that are in the game. Okay? Then we get to 2016 draft. So we have the regular season that we have. Then the second season of like the juniors, whatever. This is going to be the third season. And we go to player selections. And we look at notable players, right? Jared Goff is in the game from Cal. He's only rated so high. Carson Wentz, we've decided not to put him in. Ezekiel Elliott is in the game, right? He's with Ohio State, if I remember correctly. He's like only rated so high. Bosa is in the game. Chris Jones and Kenny Clark are in the game. Derrick Henry we saw was in the game. I didn't think he was. Michael Thomas, I believe, is in the game. Tyreek Hill, we put him in the game. Dak Prescott is in the game. Then you look here, that says like the notable ones. Jalen Ramsey is in the game. DeForest Buckner is in the game. Laramie Tunsil, I believe, is in the game. I think I found him. And you start looking, you're like, okay, Chris Jones, again, we've already said that. Derrick Henry, we've said it, and some of these other guys. I'm looking at these Pro Bowls, these star players that like really panned out. Blah, blah, blah. Hargrave, I don't really care, even though he's a 49er and all of that. I don't really care. I know Hargrave was like a Steeler for a while and all of that. Like, those are the big names, right? And here's the other thing. What's the point in making someone who was a bust? Look at the top of this draft. I mean, like, okay, what happened to them later? But Pro Bowl, Pro Bowl, Pro Bowl, Pro Bowl, all 7 in a row at least made a Pro Bowl. Right? Leonard Floyd has been a good player. Other players have been good. Like, we're not in here to make busts. Right? Guys that were good enough to be hyped or whatever. That's a side note. Part of the fun of the game of Madden is playing with guys who have like a story and are hyped up and you're like interested in playing with them. Right? There is some fun in that. I'm using Denard Robinson, like he's the cover boy and all that. Like, he's not really an NFL superstar. Tim Tebow never was an NFL superstar, but he was a famous player. Right? There are some players who never became like actual NFL like studs, but there was like a lot of hype around them. So part of the fun is like, oh, take a guy you're interested in, a guy you want an alternate story with, or whatever you find interesting to play with. Thing is, like, I don't really know of that many that I really care about right now that like aren't already like known players, if that makes any sense. So that's the 2016 draft. And I know we get as deep as the 2019 draft. We get to the 2017 draft, and it's like Myles Garrett we've talked about, CMC that we've made, Mahomes that we've made. We're skipping Watson for what I hope are obvious reasons. And then it talks about Jamal Adams, Marshawn Lattimore, Marcus Humphrey, Budda Baker. Like, I do want to make Buda Baker. I think he's a very, very talented, interesting player here. You've got a Steelers player right here, which should be, yeah. You have Dalvin Cook, Joe Mixon, Aaron Jones, Kareem Hunt, James Conner. Like, I'm not making James Conner, I'm sorry. There's TJ Watt that we made. There's Cooper Kupp, we already decided with him. We already made George Kittle and all of that. And you start looking at all these other players. Again, it comes back to Myles Garrett. Again, who cares? Mitch Trubisky, who cares? Solomon Thomas, who cares? Leonard Fournette is interesting. Is he already in the game? No, he would be a player worth making, like playoff Lenny. He was really exciting for LSU. He is a player that's like worth making in the game because of how much of a badass he was in college. Does that make sense? Like, Leonard Fournette, just the college aspect, not the NFL aspect, is worth making. But I don't know. I think we might keep his tab open. Not for NFL, but for what he did with LSU was incredible. And you see all these other names. Corey Davis, don't care. Jamal Adams had like his hype, and then he's fallen off completely. We made some of these guys. We're not blacklisting Deshaun, but seriously, like, also what he's been doing with the Browns has not been good these years. He just had like a high peak at the beginning of his career. We already did TJ Watt. We said Buda Baker. Like, and then you start scrolling down, and you're like Juju, who we said like no, and we said no to Cooper Kupp, and Alvin Kamara we could make. He's kind of fun, whatever. Kareem Hunt had his domestic violence stuff. He was a very talented player. Yeah, there's the Steelers' James Conner, but like, what's his story? For the Arizona Cardinals, and it's like, yeah, he's really good. I like him. He's been good. Is he like a player that I'm super interested in like making as like the dream fantasy player? Not really. 2018 season. And we've done the Baker Mayfield and the Josh Allen. We're going to do Lamar Jackson because Lamar Jackson is the next year. He's the 2015 player. And we did him before in our franchise. Fred Warner, we've just made him. And so Leighton Vander Esch, that's a player I want to make before we continue. Like, I'm saving all my stuff. That's a player I want to make sure we continue with. Saquon, I believe, is a next year thing. Yeah, 2015. He's like Lamar Jackson. We need to go back and look up that from Lamar Jackson. Minka Fitzpatrick. He is 2015 like Lamar Jackson. And suddenly look at that. Mayfield, Saquon, Chubb, Nelson. Again, offensive line. I love offensive line, but he's not like Trent Williams, you know, in terms of like, we must have Quentin Nelson. Nah, he's really, really good, but it's just like generic insert guy, right? What about the rest? Roquan Smith, McGlinchey, the bust. Minka Vita Vea, as I mentioned. It could be interesting if maybe I have more energy. I could get back to him, and I can do those guys. Like another multi-hour video. It's like 8 p.m. my time. I need some dinner and spend time with my wife. And as you just keep scrolling, it's like, okay, who else? Fred Warner, we already said. Orlando Brown, whatever. Just because a guy's a late pick doesn't mean he didn't become a really great player, but even they had the pictures at the beginning for a reason. And then the 2019 draft. So, you've got Kyler Murray, and he is Mr. 2015. So 2 years after Lamar Jackson's group. And Nick Bosa, he's not in the game because he's 2016. So we're doing the 2014s. We've got the 2015s with Lamar Jackson stuff, and then we're going to have the 2016s later. Quinnen Williams, whatever. Daniel Jones, don't care. All of that. Whatever. Like Montez Sweat, whatever. Lots of like whatever. Deebo Samuel was taken, and Deebo Samuel is one that we need because he's a 2014 guy, right? So Kyler Murray, Bosa, Williams, Devin White, blah, 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 TJ Henderson, Lindstrom, blah, 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 Montez Sweat. Again, do I really care? Do I really care? AJ Brown, I believe, is a different year for us. Yeah, 2016. He's 2 years apart. These aren't ones that we need to make right now. DK Metcalf, we don't need to make right now. And he's also just like famous for like one play and being big. Let's just be honest. And he's 2 years away. He's a big guy who's famous for one play, and he's made some nice catches since then. And that's really it. Because I believe everyone after that in 2020, like, everyone else is like 2015, because we're like, what? 2014. So 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. So yeah, the year 2014, next season. You do all of 14 and 15 and 16 and 17 and 18 and 19. That's like 6 years. So you're like, red shirt? What is this story with Debo? 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Yeah, that's 5 years. Right? So you play those 5 years. Your freshman red shirt, you're red shirted. You play all 5 seasons. That's it. So the next draft, the 2020, it's impossible unless you're one of those really weird people that like had like an injury season and extended your whatever, right? Do not make Devin Bush, yeah, and say, okay, good, gonna have some good future classes. Nick Chubb, Saquon Barkley, yeah, all those things, as we said, there's a reason for all of them, absolutely. Yeah, that's what we're doing and why. So for me, and you can see like there's the chat, like, oh no, the chat can see the chat. It's the chatception. It's Debo, Van Der Esch, Buda Baker, Leonard Fournette, playoff lane. There's 4 more players to make. That is my objective. We can, in this stream, I can have a late dinner. I believe I have to go to work tomorrow. Part of the point of this, just to let you know, where we live, there are strikes. Like, I don't want to get into the super details and bore you, but my understanding is they're not like organized crime like mafiosos, like the whatever family, but my understanding is there's basically extortionists who tell like bus drivers and collectivos. Collectivos are basically like, they're like taxis, but they're like bus taxis. Like they just fill up their car, 3 in the back, 1 in the front, and then they drive you to point A to point B, kind of like a bus. So they charge you a little bit more, and they're just going through regular traffic instead of every bus stop. And you tell them which stop you want along the same way, kind of like that. They're like a private car. It's like this informal way, and you pay just a little bit more than a bus, but it's also faster, and they make good money because, like, let's say you're spending like $1 a seat or whatever, and it's like $4 or $5 or whatever. He's driving plus the blah blah blah. Like, it's a thing. The point is, I'm getting sidetracked. The point is, they're like extortionists who are basically trying to charge these companies and people for their service to not harm them, and they're standing up against it. And there have been killings. There have been killings of bus people. There have been killings of passengers. There's been like a whole lot of problems. And that has then led to national level strikes of all transportation systems, including those that are not being extorted, but in a thing of, what do you call it, solidarity across the nation. We've been having a shutdown. We've had multiple shutdowns. And this is another one, and apparently it's getting ramped up more and more because it's not a lot of killings, but one killing is too many. And it's a big deal. And we're having protests that the police and other people like crack down on all of this. And so like there's basically like a lot of ways, like a national shutdown of a lot of companies, businesses, schools are shut down. There's a lot of things happening, and it's really wild and crazy. And let me turn off this part of the stream. Let's go back to the video game. But that's why I'm here. That's why I'm available right now. And yeah, it's like we may or may not have an extension tomorrow, and we may or may not have an extension into Friday of like no school. But it's asynchronous learning. So they have like lesson plans, and they're supposed to do things that I've already prepared, whether we're in the classroom or not, for my students to do, and they're learning and all of that stuff. So if the strikes continue, like I'm going to find out news on my phone from my school. They're going to tell us the recent updates. I may or may not be working tomorrow. I may or may not be working on Friday as well. But my goal is to at least get those other players up and running and set us up so that we can do at least a sim franchise, if not like playing like literally the Dynasty out, and actually playing our games and everything, and checking the information and recruiting. And we know the players that are worth trying to recruit because we already know how good they are, but that doesn't mean we're going to be successful. Yeah, we'll see how it goes from that step forward. And then we've got other future classes to create players for as well. So we'll see how those happen. And you say, yeah, oh wow, be safe. Well, that's exactly what I do. And honestly, I take a taxi to work and back. I know, like, oh, that's too much private information. It's like, bro, I take taxis. Like, and I have a private driver that I take care of. Right? I pay him good. I pay him well. I'm an English teacher. I pay him good. I pay him well. It's good pay. That's what I'm trying to get. I pay him well for the safety at, like, you know, to be at home pickup and drop me off at the school and then pick me up from the school and take me home. It's worth it. But not everyone is privileged enough to be able to do that. And taxis are not as expensive as they are in the United States. But still, I pay him well as like a private driver. And it helps. It definitely does. So I do what I can. And so does my wife. And we work, you know, as teachers. So we try to take care of ourselves. So much love. Thank you so much. I may or may not get back on later tonight. But I'm definitely going to spend time having dinner and spending time with my wife. And letting you know that's why I was on today. And I think I took well advantage of the opportunity. I'm just trying to make the best product for you. I'm doing this for me to have fun. But I'm also doing this to give the best product of the franchise, the Dynasty, for you. So thank you for being here. And